as soon as we're done with these, I normally like go away from the computer and do some other things. But I guess
I know you usually don't like talking about stuff.
no, I don't. But it's okay. Have you guys decided what characters you're going to use?
Yeah,
I have my character.
So you're going to
just
use your
thinking.
succubus?
I am.
All right, I'm going to pull her out. All right, what about you?
I guess I'm going with the succubus.
There's two of me now.
Oh, where is the other? Oh, okay. Guess while the druid's working on keeping everyone calm, I guess I'll try to have the angel talk to Mr. Ralph Williams over there.
How much gold did I get? TC.
Oh, 59.
Okay.
Before I do anything else, let me go ahead and read the book a little further, see what happened. What was supposed to happen beyond this point. What was supposed to happen beyond this point is clearly not going to happen at all. Well done, CC. Check something.
I take no fault in all praise.
Oh, it appears D&D Beyond, Discord. Where's Roll20?
Hello.
Hello, Tom.
Hello, Tom. 1 second. I'm still setting up, but go ahead and get your character going and whatnot if you wish.
Yep, I just woke up.
Oh, hello everyone. Hello Sega. Hello Moist Mama or Moist Master. Just we're still setting up. Just give us a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ah, crap. Wrong button. Okay, there's Discord. But where's Roll20? Alright. I think I moved Roll20 in the back for some reason. This is the Wild Wolves versus. Alright. There's. What character are you gonna use today, Lotan?
I'm still gonna use that creation bard.
Oh, still? Perfect.
Yee.
There we go.
I mean, it would make sense since he was on the boat.
Yes, it does. And he still technically is someone else's spy, so we still don't know that. Just for everyone to get an update on what's going on. Do I have a token for your character, by the way, by Lotan?
Yeah, you do.
Or what is it called? Or what does it look like?
It looks like a white fox
I see him.
with a green port. Yeah.
I see him. I see him. Oh, mama. Oh, come on. Work with me, Roll20. Roll20 does not like the idea of being recorded right now.
Fuck. I gotta take off my alarm.
There we go. There he is. All right, let me make sure. Are you in the roll 20 right now?
I'm not on Roll 20 right now. I just got my character up, but I'm getting it on Roll 20.
You sound sleepy as sin. All right,
I just woke up.
we're starting in 2 more minutes, so get yourself a drink of water and get your character going. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just take another slurp of my chicken noodle soup here. All right. Let me just write down a little small paragraph and Grammarly. Frick. Oh, that's not how it works. I'm gonna write some bullet points really quickly. Just so everyone catch up to what the hell we're doing. Okay. Cece, roll just to make sure everyone can see your dice roll. Roll anything, I don't care what it is.
Okay. I put a roll in.
Alright. Shit, why did it disappear the moment I looked at it? Alright, let me just check if... Yeah, it's viewable. Good. I'm gonna get my dice rolling. Just to make sure it's viewable as well. I think the chat for Roll 20 is broken. Oh, yes it is. I can't roll. That's fine by me. I'll make something up. But that way the viewers can see it.
I mean, I saw the roll. You rolled a 15.
I didn't see it at all on my end. Alright. Either I reconnect or refresh, or I enable 3D rolling. So let me see what I'm gonna do. Enable 3D dice and auto roll. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna have to refresh. So it's always technical difficulties around here, as always. Please give us a moment, folks. Alright. Let's try again. Why is my dice white? What color should we go with, people?
We should go with white.
Alright, I'll go with white.
Just because you asked why it's white.
White. Alright,
It's
good.
white.
Now the people can see both the people's rolls and my rolls. So that's all that's important right now.
Alright, I'm on Roll 20.
Are you? I don't see you yet. Did you use the new link?
No.
Yeah, I figured as much. It's right below the announcement in
Okay,
this D&D Discord.
there it is.
Merfolk. All right. While you guys are while I'm typing this up, why don't you guys introduce yourself to the viewers, the few viewers we have?
Hello.
Talk about your character, Lotan.
Well, I'm playing a Kitsune bard, a creation bard, and well, I kind of created this character on a whim. So I actually rolled to see what kind of background to get, and I kind of went with like being the spy for the freaking What was it? Oh yeah, the church. Church. Basically.
That's ironic.
Fucking spy.
They don't know in character. They don't know he's a spy though.
Yes. They don't
Man.
know. They don't even know I might be a kitsune. I could still be in the human disguise. Who knows?
You could be a duck for all I care.
All right. Now,
I still won't question why you quack.
Mars, you're up. What is your character?
Uncopy Rebecca.
Character is a succubus monk.
With
With nothing, she's broke.
Fantastic.
fam bloody cat.
So detailed.
Yeah, I'm just a succubus out in the middle of the wild mountains, just doing my thing. I'm broke as a motherfucker, but I ain't got no thing. Anywho, Cece, when
She's
you're back,
but I was gonna say she is an assassin. She was sent to kill someone. She doesn't know. I
She
don't
was-
know who yet though.
she was sent to kill someone through my ship and my expedition into the wild mountains.
Well, did you not read the backstory?
Yes, I know. I'm acting surprised. Shh. Anywho, Angel, Cece, are you back yet? And Lotan, if you're making a lot of noises, so make sure to mute your phone when you can.
Let's see here. I can just lower the. Is that better?
Well, it doesn't sound like you're constantly wrestling with your chair, so I guess so. All right,
Okay, I'm back.
Cece, quickly describe your character to our 3 viewers.
Lola, succubus, mixed class.
I don't know why I half expect you to say Lola Bunny. 'Cause that's the only thing that pops up when I hear the name Lola.
So Lola, what's your character's name? Again? Lotan?
Sorry. I had to mute myself real quick.
What's your character's name?
Let me get back to it here. Because I was kind of away from the keyboard. His name is Floyd Dravik.
Alright. Lola, Floyd, Mars. Angel brings you 3 together for a moment while the druid speaks to the people. As a reminder of what happened, there was a 14-month excavation on a ship called Deus Volts from Neverwinter. True, Neverwinter was on fire, it was actually going through a riot of zombies, and 14 months later, after arriving the island, they find themselves almost captured by Killhall. They finally arrive to the Neverwinter Mounts. The Wild Mounts. And the island that they put 8 weeks of work of lumber, construction, work, beer, has suddenly, in one fair swoop and one hard earthquake, fall into the waters below. Luckily, a good number of people managed to escape, but unfortunately, there are horrors upon the people who did not. The party managed to capture a merfolk, or a Sahuagin, folk, that was a part of the attack on the beach.
Okay, just so we're clear, are we talking about a Sahagin?
A Sahuagin, I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. We're calling it merfolk just to be easier on us.
Yeah, I'd rather go with merfolk.
They're not really merfolk, just to let everyone know. They're actually disgusting green, angry, evil little pricks. And for some reason, however, this one's speaking in a British accent. The name of the Plank King was raised up by the cohort of a Tabaxi Three Rings. The people feel discouraged from all the work they lost of 8 whole weeks of harsh winter. But a spark of hope gleams within despair, as an odd red discoloration chest was discovered by our fair character Lola the Succubus. She has no idea what the context remains inside the chest itself, but unfortunately, I know what it is, and I'm not happy about it. So, because of these abnormalities of these characters discovering essentially the end item they have to find towards the end of this adventure, I'm going to see what I can roll with. Angel pulls everyone to the side, that everyone she could anyways, while the druid calms down people. And she asks, alright guys, that merfolk, or Sahagin, or whatever how you pronounce it, or Sahugin,
Ooh, again.
either way, he's a hooligan.
Yes.
Needs to be interviewed immediately. While me and the druid takes care of the people, you guys, interview him, if you know what I can. Seems like he can speak really well, so we don't have to worry about anything like that. By the way, 3 hours have passed for all this to be here.
Alright.
So, what do you guys want to do? The Sahuagin, or Morfolk, is tied up and placed on a cart, pretty much just sitting there chilling. He's like looking over his fingernails, waiting for someone to come in. He's still tied up. He seems to have a calm demeanor on his face. Little odd considering that he looked like a Jersey Devil on crack earlier.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Why did you attack us?
Why did I attack you? Question. Where are we?
Well, currently you're on a wagon.
True that. Indeed, I am indeed on this, chariotless wagon. But where did I attack you exactly? Where did I accost you, madame?
Wait, you don't remember?
Refresh my memory. He gives
I'm
a
gonna.
He
I'm
gives
Your
a-
refresher, because I don't remember. Because I have no idea where these people attacked.
They attacked at the South Beach area. You were here in Tent Town, helping the hunters get ready for more meat and boar and food and
Okay.
whatnot.
Okay.
The area that is now sunken beneath our feet.
Yes. So it happened. Good. He's gonna roll something, while he pretty much enjoys the fact that he sees. Lola, are you holding onto the chest?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be heavy, so I was gonna have people bring it in, and she was gonna sit on it while talking.
All right. So you're sitting on the chest.
So
Yep.
can you tell me what you guys were after?
When you say
Oh,
that,
Angel.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, it's Shahu again.
Sahuagin. Yeah, Matt Mercer's voice acting. This how do you say Sahuagin? Sahuagin. Okay, we'll try to see if we can say Sahuagin. I doubt it.
Well,
Like
you're
a
saying.
hooligan he is.
Anywho, the moment you ask that question, Mars, you notice that his eyes goes wide as he looks at literally between Lola's legs, and no, not in that fashion.
So you're after this. This doohickey. This hickey doo. This thingamabob.
He asks, "Where, by chance, my pink-haired child, did you find that?"
Nah, you haven't answered our questions yet.
Which was?
Why did you attack us?
Because this vessel was ordered to. Anybody want to roll intelligence or insight on that? On that sentence?
I will. Let's see. Intelligence.
Got the brain of a fish.
I have no idea. I rolled a 4.
That's the wrong save roll thing.
Hold on, let me check because I didn't see what you roll. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, that's an intelligence save. Did you roll on the right thing? Because I don't see you anywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
try again.
Intelligence is on your actual stats, not on your saves.
Roll again.
Oh.
There you go.
Is he rolling?
That's 20.
Yeah, I got 21.
The fact that
Nat 20.
the fact that he called himself a vessel and that he speaks so well. The fact that he calls himself a vessel and he speaks so well and so calmly compared to how you were told how these Sahuagins acted earlier today, you don't think the Sahuagin is actually in control of his own mind or mouth?
And it doesn't look like he wants to control his mind and mouth.
I don't know how was that pray-telled, but I guess.
So kind of like a hive mind.
Yes,
Looks like a
essentially.
half mind. Yeah. Is there
Okay.
any way you could tell us what you need this box for?
We needed to impact our deal with the Great One, the Great Deep One, and to insert certain dominance on top of the land dwellers. But
Who's the great deep one?
oh, you'll know soon enough, my friend. You'll know
He-
soon enough.
So who's the great? So who's the great deep one?
You'll know soon enough. I just said that.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell me anything.
Oh, don't worry, my little.
Are you
Yeah.
okay?
Quite fine, actually. It's a nice.
Oh, wait.
interesting...
Are you not able to survive on land very long?
Anyone want to roll a nature check on a Sahuagin?
Or
Sure.
maybe you don't like the sunlight.
20.
Sahuagins can only survive on land for about 4 hours, and it's been almost 4 hours on the dot.
Dunk them in a barrel.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put a. No, I'm not gonna do
dump
that.
him with water.
I was gonna put a jar on his head.
We do. Angel says we do have fresh water barrels, but I prefer that we didn't.
I'd rather not use fresh water.
Yeah, you're either gonna have to dunk him at the sea or watch him die, because
Okay, let's go to
So does
dunk
that
him
mean
into sea, but let's.
No, we got to bring the sea to him because it would be
Yes.
a bad idea to let him get close to the sea.
quite perspective of you, madame. Now, where did you get that chest? Before I expire this vessel.
I'm not telling you, and you're not going to know. How about telling what's inside first?
Don't worry. This vessel
Ma-
has served its purpose long enough, and I'm on my way to the shore to find out myself.
Angel,
Yeah?
can I carry the fish person out?
Yes, you're strong enough to do that. You just need to
Yeah,
roll to
I'm
see
like-
if you don't.
Carry the fish person out.
Alright, so you carry the fish person outside, or what do you do with him?
I slap his face on the water.
He needs
With,
salt
like-
water. He needs salt water.
We need to
Uh,
go
Can I
literally to the
slap his
sea.
face at the beach?
Huh?
Can I slap his face on the beach?
You want to get him closer to the beach?
Yeah.
He might escape on that point.
I don't think it matters.
Well, it'd be one more we have to fight.
Alright, so you guys
I'd rather not lose the guy that we have, that we can actually ask questions to. I mean,
Nope.
do we have another wagon?
Well, I'm a monk. I'll be able to keep him down. Don't worry.
We have
Here, look. Look. My character would do this in character and stuff. She's gonna take her water skin and dump it on him.
that buy him some time, but it's still not breathable for him.
Just enough to get him to the sea to refresh him.
Is
Okay.
it possible? Is it possible to charm a vessel?
No. Vessel's already pretty much, unless you can beat the mind behind the vessel.
Because I was thinking of using the succubus charm. But...
As you splash water all over him, some of the green color does return to his gills. But it's not enough to actually keep him going for another 30 or 5 minutes. It's just enough for him to pretty much get like a gasp of air for a moment. But it's still not salt water, so it's a very shallow gasp.
Well,
I can make a big bucket and try to fill it with salt water and bring it here. That's going to take me some time.
how about this? The succubus will both take them in custody to try to take them to the sea. You bring the barrel, and we'll bring them back in the barrel.
Okay. I'm going to have to use my, what was it? Oh yeah, my performance of creation to make it at least sizable for him to be in it.
Such kindness is wasted upon this vessel, but if
That's
you
not
wish,
for you to decide.
not to worry. I'm almost there.
All right.
I keep feeling like this guy really likes to listen to his voice. Because he keeps giving us these foreshadowing warnings. And he does it repeatedly.
Yeah, they're planning an attack. It's pretty obvious since he's already got clairvoyance on us.
All right. So can I go fill
what if
this bucket?
What if we?
Anything we do won't help the situation since they already have us tracked down and stuff. Right now, all we're doing is just being respectful to the body and stuff. Well, at least my character is.
Angel literally walks over with an empty barrel, empty large barrel that was used to carry water. But she does say, destroy the barrel once you're done because I don't want to taste slime.
Okay.
Alright, so you
I
guys
can just mend it if it's that bad.
I prefer you burn it. Anywho, as you guys pretty much carry the barrel to the end, the Sohagan. Sohagan struggles with you as if it's trying to like not make you succeed in trying to dunk him essentially.
Preserve life.
Mm-hmm. You do reach the ocean, or the cliffside over the ocean, and you do remember that there's a sudden 30 feet drop where the island was now.
Oh, so the ocean receded from the beach?
There's a cliff, literally where the island was, that the ocean and the sea, it's like a 30-foot drop. I don't know how else to explain it. That literally a chunk of the island literally was ripped off of the whole main island and sank to the bottom of the ocean, and what's left is nothing but a 30-foot cliff.
Can we see if there's any direction we can go around?
There is, but it's a bit of a walk. You think you might not get there in time in order to save this Sohagan.
Mars, can you use your flight as well?
I could use my flight, yes.
We'll just fly him down and hold to him.
How are you going to hold him as you fly him down?
By our hands and wings are on our back.
Hands?
Yeah, but how are you going to hold on to Sohagan himself as you guys fly? Are you going to grab his ankles, his shoulders? You're going to each grab his ear? How are you going to hold on to him? I want to know.
By the legs.
Alright, so as you guys fly over, by holding the Sohagan looking like a prized dinner packet caught out in sea, he struggles with you, and he wouldn't nip at your legs, but the moment you actually dunk his head, his blue gills start turning back green, as if he is eating oxygen. But, however,
I guess I'll see you guys there in a little bit.
The moment you feel like he's actually getting a good couple of breaths in.
Why does he have a plus 18?
Wait for it. The moment is not a plus 18. It's 2 dice rolls. Just ignore the plus part. Anywho, because you guys essentially, the moment you feel like he's got a good breath of air in him, there's a sudden jolt. I need everyone here that's holding on to him to roll in athletics.
It's you two, because I'm nowhere near.
Can I roll No. Yeah, can I roll acrobatics instead?
You are in the air, so yes, you can roll acrobatics instead.
I got 17.
Should I change my roll from athletics to acrobatics?
As well? Yes, you can.
18.
Very well.
Yeah.
You both did not sink into the water with the Sahagin. As you notice that the Sahagins, where his feet were being dangled above the water, he would clinch and shake terribly, and then suddenly pull down. And when you two pull up, all you got is 2 Sahagin legs in both your hands. And then when you look down, is a large pool of blood in the water, and a shark's fin, swims by.
I feel like we should have made a perception roll to see if that shark's fin was there. If that shark was there.
In fairness, we were distracted with him trying not to let him get away.
I mean, we haven't held him. We've gone by the freaking ankles. Like, good luck getting out of our hand.
Yeah. Do you guys still floating over the water?
Yes.
All right. I guess odds are even. Lola or Mars.
Should we choose the same or different?
Different one. Odds are even. Who's odds and who's even?
I guess I'm even.
I'll take odd then.
Even.
Is one odd or even?
Odd.
Odd.
One is odd.
All right, so that means Lola gets attacked by the leaping shark in the water, and unfortunately, it's not a reef shark. It is a full-blown great white attacking you.
Can I kick it out of the way?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can as a reaction because I rolled a nat 1 to jump her. Roll your attack.
Yeah. Damn it. I'm gonna roll flurry of blows.
Alright.
Oh shit.
You hit hard. So you hit so hard that when the water is pretty much in the air, you pretty much did the whole Super Saiyan Goku transport yourself in front of your other character and just high kick.
Can't I just react and kick it to the side?
Oh, I got something better for you. Just give me a moment. Let me finish. You kick it so hard that you pretty much knock out a good number of its teeth out of its jaw. It hurt your foot because it's a fucking great white shark, but damn, that was impressive. You essentially like backflipped this thing back into the water.
With a few teeth missing.
In your pockets, you realize you have 18 shark teeth.
Hell yeah. Mine.
You guys
thanks for the teeth, you jackass.
You guys still floating over the goddamn water?
No, we release the rest of the body and fly back up.
Alright. As you guys come back, the Lothon, your character, Floyd, yes, sorry, finds himself watching the succubus come back with a little bit of a shocked look on one of their face, but a really proud look in the other one.
What happened?
I beat up a shark.
A shark? Man, how convenient.
Sadly, nature was cruel and we ended up giving did a piece of it.
So I take it that you lost our little fish friend.
Well, half of them.
What was left of his legs?
Oh, so he got devoured.
You
Well,
kept that?
so much for this bucket. Oh yeah. Speaking of this bucket, she wanted me to destroy this. Let's see here.
If the Sahuagin was in it, yes, destroy it. But if he's not, free, still a clean barrel, yay. Your choice, though.
I'll just fucking keep it since he wasn't in it.
All right. As you guys walk back to you guys decide to walk back to the tent town.
I'm gonna walk back towards the box and start observing it a bit.
There are 3 major locks on it with embroidery that looks like seaweed, coral, and crab shell, I suppose. You see the depictions of, once again, of a Sahuagin bending over, worshipping an orb, a large shark person, the bipedal shark himself, was also bending over, worshipping an orb, and you see a large man with carvings on his face and body, with 3 ships just above the orb, essentially opening his hands wide, also pretty much worshipping the orb. The box itself seems to be a odd oak red color with a sandy touch to it. It's soft. It's when you put your hand on it, it's smooth and smooth and soft to the touch, but very, very strong.
How big would you say this box is? Like a little safe deposit box or like a chest?
It is clearly the size of what is supposed to be the hold of one object and one object only. However, it is large, so I would dare say it's a little bit bigger than your torso, and it seems to go about as deep as if you hold it up to your chest, the center to your chest. If you hold it to the center of the chest to your chest, the bottom part of the chest seems to go down to your belly button.
So you would say about the size of an anvil?
Yes. It feels almost as heavy as an anvil too.
Interesting. Would I be able to actually decipher what all that pictures mean?
What's her name? Didn't you try that?
Lola's able to comprehend the languages.
But it ended up being mostly a somewhat riddle, I suppose.
It's a riddle.
Riddle-ish.
It's a shame we don't have a rogue like Tay.
Did you guys have trouble opening this thing?
We haven't tried yet, but the question is if we actually should. Because what inside could either unleash an unspeakable evil or could be a very valuable treasure.
One of the two, huh?
It's almost like Pandora's box.
Yes, could be.
So what was the deciding factor on this then?
Nothing yet.
I'm gonna try and open it.
Alright, you try to open it. How did you try to open it? It's my question. Do you try to bare knuckle it?
Give me 1 second.
I do have thieves' tools, so I can try to open it and unlock it.
Alright.
Angel should give us an icon to work with of a chest.
Yes. Having an icon of the chest would be helpful.
I'm already doing something.
Yep.
Can I try using Grasping Shadows
To do
to
what?
break it? To break it, or I guess use shadows to break a lock.
Try it.
I'm just drawing at this point.
Got a 15 to hit.
The moment you cast a spell, the chest seems to glow with a blue hue on it. Your shadows that were supposed to surround this target of yours, suddenly seems to automatically be dispelled.
I think this thing has anti-magic.
A good sign.
Oh, so knock would not work. Gotcha.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. Do I have Detect Magic?
Do you have Detect Magic?
Where's my Detect Magic? There's my Detect Magic.
As you guys look over the chest and whatnot, you see 3 rings. The Tabaxi first mate walk over and says, "So, where did the Shorhagen go? Did you let him go?"
He got eaten by a great white shark.
Oh, damn shame. Damn shame, I would say, if I actually cared about that little crops. Now, tell
It
me.
may have been a monster, but there are still living creatures that should be respected and not be needlessly taken away.
Says the person who said to drop the legs in the water.
I was trying to make sure it lived.
Well,
We were doing the right thing, but Mother Nature said, nah, not today.
She can be a cruel mistress.
Yes.
Are you sure it was Mother Nature, dearie? Well, just to let you know, I have a little knowledge of the so-called Shorhagen. It seems the Shorhagen have telepathic connections to sharks. So, it may have not been an accident, or Mother Nature, dearie. Just saying.
Oh.
It would have been nice to avoid it.
Yeah, I would have told you, but you seemed to have left in a huff. And I was so busy trying to calm down the landlubbers of this scenario that we're in. But the good news is, at least it can't get worse.
Ah,
What was that?
Sounded like lightning.
we may have a problem with a hive mind.
Was that cannon fire?
Oh. Yeah. Definitely.
Well, no alarms are being sent off. Maybe it's my own crew. That is not my cannons.
Something else. For sure.
Do you guys run? 3 rings automatically runs to the beach. Do you chase after him?
Might as well.
Blue Feather, guard this chest with your life.
Angel says, oh, okay, she puts it in her bag of holding. Well, she tries to, and it doesn't let her. It goes, oh shit. Then she goes back to her tent and says, what's going on? As you guys pretty much start running. Why do we hear cannons?
That's what we're going to find out.
As you arrive in the beach side, beach area, you see a horrific sight of 3 ships pummeling the hell out of Deus Voots, Wave Chaser, and the Small Prick. Deus Voots being the galleon, Wave Chaser being the brigantine, and the Sleuth being the little prick. And even though they're all manned, they're not doing much fighting back. They only get to fire their cannons every once in a while. And on the ship itself, that main ship that you can tell is the main ship because it's the biggest ship, it is clearly almost a man of war. It could be a man of war. It is a solid black and gold ship. A black plank with gold embroidery ship. And it just keeps pummeling and pummeling and pummeling. What do you guys do in this scenario?
Should probably go tell what's going on to Angels.
We probably should gather the townsfolk and stuff and get them safely deeper on the island.
Question is, the only safest place that we know for sure in the Wild Mountains is the place where the hunters have been hunting. Do you want to do that?
It's our best option to keep away from any collateral damage against the shore. And if we can hide the people, if it is an invading party, we'll want to protect them as much as possible.
Alright. As you do that, who do you send? Do you send the whole party to move the villagers, or do you send do you just tell Angel and Angel will do it?
Well, that's what my character is going to start doing and stuff, so the other two is up to them.
Help out with getting people moved.
What's going on here? Why can't I get this to play?
What are you trying to do?
The combat music.
I got it.
Alright. So, do you guys... Forgive me, I was busy trying to talk out what's going on. As you guys make this plan really quickly, Three Ring gets the idea that he may want to surrender, just to avoid things from getting worse. And he's already getting on the lifeboat to pretty much get to his ship before it sunks. You may want to put it in repeat for me, please.
Already taken care of.
Thank you. Let me, I'm gonna get the map going for this scenario. So, what do you guys decide to do?
I'm securing the villagers first.
All right, you tell Angel that there's an attack on the ocean, and she does not like it. A small smile did appear on her face for a moment as she's kind of relieved to find out that the ships she saw earlier are pirate ships, but it dispelled the moment that the people that she's supposed to protect are in complete and utter danger.
Speaking of pirates, where's those lazy good-for-nothings that we've hired?
The Marana Blue Boys? They're on the ship.
No.
They're fighting back.
No, I mean, Talphos' ship.
Angel has no idea that he hasn't showed up. He may have just taken the jade and ran off. Angel thinks. The goodness is we probably don't owe him any land now. Another small smile appears on Angel's face when she says that.
I'm gonna give you a glare.
What?
Let's pass it off.
Sorry. She says, "Alright, everyone gather up!" She's already told you that she's going to move the villagers to the hunt area. The only thing that they have there is pretty much a small hunting lodge for the hunters, but it should be good enough just to hide some people there and actually build some tents there as well. And she's not gonna appear until you pull out a green flare. Do you remember that? A green flare is the only time she'll ever show herself.
Can we get a green flare?
Actually, the moment she says a green flare, she actually hands you a flare with 3 shells. 1 blue, 1 green, 1 red. She's been working on it on her free time.
Is this a flare gun?
It indeed is a flare gun.
Huh.
So 1 green shell, 1 blue shell, and 1 red, and then the gun itself?
Yes.
Alright, I got it written down.
Alright, so you guys want a theater of the mind fighting the ship, or do you guys want actually some visuals to help you guys out?
Probably some visuals.
Alright, I figured as much. Alright, just give me a second while I get ready the visuals.
one of the top items in magic items for homebrew is a fine mustache.
Fuck, where is it? I just need a top-down view of the ocean. Why can't I get that? You know, screw it. I'll just do this one. It's more for visualization anyways. Back. Alright, so I'm going to copy. Ooh. Alright, while I'm doing this. Alright, perfect. Now I'm just getting the ship together. Give me a moment. We're almost done. Where is that? There we go. The other two pirate ships are not as big as the Man of War, or the possible Man of War, but they're still pretty big. You think they might be brigantine size. So the question is, what are you guys going to do? How are you guys going to get out there?
Fly?
That's for two of you, but what about the third?
I guess we
Exactly
can
fly.
Alright.
We'll carry him across since the two of us can help.
Alright, here comes your visuals. The large gray ship is going to be the Deus Volts, and the two other ships are going to be the Brigantine and the Sloop. The large ship in the one is definitely was the one that's firing upon the Deus Volts.
No, my robot's one there.
Do you want to say your robots are still in there?
Unless you want it. That's a good question because the reason I took them out is because the constant sleep cleaning off the sea air or seawater and stuff. So they might actually be on land.
They actually might be on land. Tell you what, I'm going to say your robotic character is going to be smart enough to actually put them on land to keep away from the salt water. Alright. Do you want to switch characters?
No, I'm still keeping the succubus. It's just I was curious where the other was.
Alright. What do you guys... So, you guys decide to fly over. Which ship are you going to fly over?
Probably the closest one.
Which is this one. It's a brigantine ship called Retribution. You want to land on it?
Yeah, we'll take that one.
Alright. As you guys fly over with your friend in arms, you'll be shot at by 3 flintlock pistols. With disadvantage.
Wait, is that an empty one, enemy one, or?
Yeah, it's an enemy one, yes.
Oh, we were going to a friendly.
Okay, then the friendly would be the wave chaser.
Yeah.
Alright, then you will still be fired upon by 3 rifles. However, it will be disadvantage. Does a 7, a 10, and a 12 hits anyone's AC?
No.
Nope.
Yes.
So, whose AC does it hit?
I have 10 AC.
So you're hit twice.
Why do you have 10 AC?
No armor, and because Sorcerer or Blood Hunter was my first class.
13.
And they're
You take literally 13 points of damage. It's 2 holes. Fine purchase in your torso.
Ooh.
You land onto the wave chaser. You see some crew workers, a skeleton crew, mind you, doing their best to load the cannons and fight. You do look out in the middle of the ocean, and you do see 3 Rings, the Tabaxi first mate of the Deus Vult ship, still rowing his fastest to the goddamn Deus Volts. And a voice booming in the distance as you land can be heard, and it's very familiar. Well, it's good to see you 3 again. Glad you joined us for our brevity and excitement. I told you I was arriving soon.
Yes. Could you give me a moment? Can I cast healing? Well, actually, cure wounds on CC.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Doing 2nd level. Ooh. CC, you get 16 points of HP back.
So we can
It's
change our
appreciated.
characters?
I will. Yeah, not when you're in the middle of a goddamn ship now. Yeah, when you're on land,
Okay.
I would have let you.
Oh.
I'm sorry, that was my fault for not conveying that. But I don't think you should change the monk. The monk's doing good.
Oh, I got CC back to full.
Alright, and you hear in the distance, surrender or don't. Either way, I claim what is mine.
Who said it?
The voice came from the ship, and it seems to be booming. You think it's a magical effect every time he speaks, because everyone hears it clear as a bell.
I guess this ship is boarded.
I wasn't able to move. I was able to move Loton and me, but not Mars.
How far are they?
They're a good distance, even flying away. But just to sake for brevity, I will, literally let you, move.
So they're right here?
No, the voices are coming from over here.
Over here?
I just pinged it.
Oh, way over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they're only 35 feet?
The map's just a representation of what's really going on. This is literally, large seas, large ships, so,
So
you-
probably take the 35 and add like 2 more 35s on top of it.
or 100.
Here's a character I do want to try, but later.
We'll establish it later. Who's the captain of the ship we're on?
There is no captain because he's dead. However, the person that 3 Rings put in charge of this ship, of the Wave Chaser, is called Merlin. You don't see Merlin anywhere though. You need to roll perception to spot him.
I do not find him.
What did you guys roll?
See,
I got a 5.
I got a 6.
Ah. Looks like it's up to the monk. Ruby,
Huh?
roll perception. Wake up, dear.
Got a natural 1.
All right.
So all of us failed.
You're too busy with the cannon fodder and whatnot. the ship's still still trying to fire. Load. You do hear a voice from the other ship of Deus Volts, but you can't make it out. And then a black flare it was fired in the air from the ship of the much larger man of war ship. And all the other two ships seems to stop firing altogether.
You don't have to eat the skin.
Alright.
Huh? You can, you don't have to.
After a few moments of silence, the ship starts sailing in a pattern that seemed to be suggesting that they won by essentially surrounding the Deus Volts. And the other ships seem to have stopped firing as a man with a telescope seems to repeat a man waving a flag on top of the crow's nest that they have surrendered.
I'm gonna have my character rush over and with her flight.
No one takes aim at you due to the fact that due to the fact that you what the Pirates of the Caribbean calls this
Standoff.
Standoff, yes. Parlay.
Can I do too?
All right, go ahead.
Take me with me.
She would. You would have to chill for a bit as mine's trying to figure out what's going on, and Rash just quickly flew over by herself.
Don't worry. The ship eventually does come, but the first person that sees this is a large man with black markings and a very large black leather overcoat, and very much
some random dude seeing two succubus flying over.
With a fox on top of one of them.
Yeah.
Well, a person.
Yes, and as he pretty much raises his swords and yells the word "Victory" to us. Sorry, it has to be said that way. And he looks over and sees you guys and says, "Well, well, well, I recognize those three faces. I told you I would be arriving soon, now did I?"
Who is this?
He says, "Oh, forgive me. Forgive my rudeness, but..." He literally pulls off his hat, and you now realize with his bald face, bald head and whatnot, he is a half giant. Pretty much like what's Escaflon's character was.
Ah, so you were controlling them from the far away. You've been following us this entire time.
My character's still confused. Who is this?
This is the Sahagin, the one that was controlling the Sahagin.
Oh, okay.
And he says, "Indeed I was, Miss A. They call me the Plank King. Bartholomew Ethel's Plank King. King of the pirates."
Can I call you Barth for short?
Well, my mother was the only one that called me Bart, but yes, if you wish. If you want to.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, well, I guess that's all done and taken care with. The chest, my dear. He literally opens his palms and opens his palms at you, Lola. I know I seen you last with it, my dear.
Why are you holding out your hand like it'll fit in the palm of your hand?
He's that big, it could fit in the palm of his hand.
Oh.
My character's just gonna cross her arms with an angry stare at him.
You still attacked us for it.
Aye, and I could easily kill you all for it. You have little to no idea how bad the situation is right now. True, I admit, I was in control of the Sahagin when you had it captive, but it was not I who ordered the sunken of your precious island.
So what's so important about the chest that you would go through these lengths to attack us.
He takes a deep breath and looks around and says, "Are ye sure you're in the place for questioning me, lass?"
Well, I know where the chest is.
Oh, if it wasn't for the fact that we're on odds, madame, I would like you. Eh, who am I kidding? I like you right now. Roll persuasion, Lola, with advantage.
Persuasion.
He's actually going to try to figure out what you are, because technically he's never seen a succubus.
18, and she does not hide it.
No, he gets an idea of what you are, but the fact that you're so friendly and whatnot really pulls him out of his comfort zone. But he shakes himself for a moment and realizes that there are two succubuses here. Strange, and a Fox Kinston character.
I just look like a human to him.
Oh, alright, perfect.
I'm in disguise, don't worry.
Oh, perfect. He puts on his hat and a parrot, large red parrot, with a scar over its beak, says, "Hold on, I can't do parrot voices apparently."
Is that parrot okay? It's coughing a lot.
Oh, I'm pretty fine, thank you.
Does Polly want a cracker?
Polly wants a cigarette. It says, "Polly, no, not right now." Anywho, what did you roll for persuasion, by the way?
18.
He says, "That chest holds the still beating heart of the great deep one, the hungry of the deep."
Davy Jones?
Wait, do we even know if Davy Jones is in this world?
He might be, but unfortunately,
Oh my
no.
gosh, it's Davy Jones' locker.
But unfortunately, no. He goes, "I like where your head's at, little missy, but unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, the still beating heart of what I'm talking about is it belongs to a creature of most foul descent. Gave me the ability to control the Sahagins every now and then. Even make sure they leave my ships alone."
So when you say foul descent, do you mean abyss or hell?
He leans over you and says, "Dearie, where I come from, they're both the one and the same."
Care to explain more about this great deep one of yours?
Are you sure you have the time?
I would like to know what's the purpose behind having this item.
Come on, the more you work with us, the easier it'll be.
Work with you? You're working against me right now. Can we stop the music for a moment?
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
It's only because we want you to tell us what is actually going on. Communication is key.
Also, you just attacked us out of nowhere, so...
Well, I am a pirate, dear.
Yeah, and pirates can be bought with gold. So your point is?
The moment you mention gold, his eyebrow raises, and he literally lifts up his hand and uses his finger to pull down his eyebrow. All right, Missy, you've caught my attention. However, I'm not sure if I can trust you fully yet. If you want the information, I have a proposition for you. A deal for you.
I'm listening.
The ability of the deal I made gave me control and ability to all creatures in my nearby sea. Say one. There's a great white out there that ignores my demands and my commands, and I find that quite offensive.
Wait, you
I
want
have
to control the great white one?
And I don't know how. Is that a possibility?
So you mean these teeth?
No, dearie, I send that shark, or the Sahagin I was control send that shark to make sure that any information that it had was not divulged without my permission.
So was that the one in the same shark?
No. That was a normal great white shark, dearie.
Talking about a bigger one, probably.
Much bigger one.
A megalodon?
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds like a wonderful movie, if you ask me.
World's biggest shark.
As big as a whale.
Have you happened to see any other pirates at seas in these waters? Because they may know.
Any pirate that works out in the sea is supposed to be under my thumb. Except for this Killhall fella. He seems to avoid my demands of showing himself.
Mm.
And every
You're
time
not the only one.
And every time I send a envoy to deal with him, the envoy hasn't came back yet.
You should send him cookies. He really likes sweets.
I'll
God damn.
keep that in. I'll keep that in mind. Anywho,
That's really stupid.
yes, you are. I have a job for you, and a simple one, an easy one. Just simply kill this shark, or make sure it rolls under my thumb. I haven't named this shark yet, but maybe I should to make it easier on you.
What's your name?
I refuse to kill.
Bart? We'll call it the Bart's Itch.
The parrot literally goes, ha ha ha! Yeah, they figured you out. Give me a cigarette. No, Polly, and stop. I don't find much laughter in that, young succubus. As rare you are in these areas, I will carve you like a sea witch, so kindly behave.
What's a sea witch?
Siren.
Could
Hi,
be.
Skunk.
Could be.
No, I am tempted to give this bird a fucking cigarette.
Ah, good. Sandpaper cigarettes, my favorite. Ah, smooth. Oh dear God! Please don't plume in my face. Make no promises. Make no. Make no. Oh, my Mongolian promises. Anyway,
Worth it.
We're getting off topic. So you want a great white shark?
a dire great white shark put down or placed back in my thumb.
I refuse to kill, but how do you suppose to capture or tracking?
Well, to ensure that you play ball, I'm going to keep 2 of your ships, and I'll only give you 1 of them. Which ship is that? He will point out, and 3 rings would say, that, my dear friend, would be the Wave Chaser. Because, and the Plank King goes, the Wave Chaser. Interesting. Very well. I will let you sail with the Wave Chaser to go after the dire shark. If you kill it, great. But if you put it back under my control, even better. And to capture it, I was hoping you asked that. Bartholomew. Oh wait.
It's actually possible to capture that darn thing.
Indeed it is. Only at a weakened state, however. Yes.
Shouldn't be a problem.
I find it a rather an issue.
Polly, do me a favor and make sure that Bartholomew brings out the net. One second. One more drag. Smooth. All right, I'll go get him.
Smoking fucking parrot.
But
Hold on, before y'all send us out looking for this so-called shark, if you're so interested in it, y'all should tag along as well, since it's what you want to have.
he leans over you with his face close to yours and says, "Tempting offer. But as the planking, I have other people to rob. Yes, other people to rob."
You have 3 ships. I'm pretty sure 2 of them don't need the big guy around.
Oh, how sweet of you to say, but no. I don't care one way or the other. You succeed, you fail. Either way, I'm going to get that chest, one way or the other.
Wait, why does he want the chest again?
He didn't say. He doesn't trust you enough with that information. He wants to give you a chance to trust you with that information, though, by dealing with this shark problem of his.
Very well. Consider it dead.
Very well. By warning, that shark does have armor on his carapace. If you do manage to accidentally or willingly kill it, bring me both its carapace and teeth, and I'll definitely trust you. Or
And you stay off the island.
the island, you say? He looks at the island, then looks at you, looks at the island.
I mean, so far he hasn't been wanting to go on it.
He literally leans over once again and says, "Ah, so you gave it to the lady, didn't you?"
I didn't give it to anybody.
Roll deception, while he rolls insight.
I mean, she really didn't give it to anyone. I did.
He got a 12. What did you get?
10.
Let me try deceiving him.
Alright, go ahead. What?
Never mind.
Well, instead of trying to deceive him, Mars, you can actually help to Lola get an advantage on her roll of deception.
Okay.
Yeah, help action.
Alright, fine. Help action.
Okay, roll again. There was deception.
$15 on that one.
He thought he had you at first, but with the help of the other succubus, he's having doubts now.
There's nothing more persuasive than 2 succubus.
He's having doubts, but he still has an idea of what he's going to do. Anyways, he says, "Very well." The poly comes with a crew of members coughing and hacking. Pretty much every flap of the wing, a puff of smoke would literally come out of his mouth. And says, "Alright, we got the net here. There they are." And 2 literally very skinny men seem to hand you a very large net. Very large. And the moment you held onto it, you feel like a felt of depression wave over your body. Like energy is being drained from your very being.
Who do what?
Who do
you do so well?
The moment they hand over the net to Lola and the succubus, this is a very large net, so it takes 2 people to hold on to it. Both of you feel like your life energy or depression enlarges by quadruple amounts. You feel tired. You feel like you have no want in life. The moment
Mars falls down. Mars falls over.
The moment you drop the net, you're back to normal. It's like woof, woof.
The magical net.
Yeah.
I just saw my entire life flash before my eyes.
That was very boring, I'm sure. By the way, that was the Planking saying that, not me. Anywho, he goes, "Now, do you have a map, pray tell?"
Kind of map. Map of the Sword Coast. Map of the Wild Mounts map of.
Tater technically has the map. Well, I'm gonna say since Tater's like busy, he's gonna be. Yeah, I'm sure he handed the map over to Lola. Yeah, I posted it in the map and in D&D General, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, there it is. I found it.
Coming around saying, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map.
Hey, look, Blank! It's my favorite show!
No.
Alright, I posted the map once more. He looks over and says, my god, it's a very crude map it is. But still enough for what needs to be done. So, what the fuck was that?
That was me yawning.
So, as he points out in the map where you need to go, he explains that the shark hangs out at one certain spot, mostly. Ah, crap. Alright, I got it now.
X marks the spot.
He says, do you see the map, the part of the map that looks like 3 islands?
On next to a squiggly area?
Yes.
Yes, I see it.
The squiggly area is called Broken Bank. Pray you never find out how that happened. However, the area the shark hangs out is called Gavin's Archipelago.
Okay.
Yes. The shark literally hangs around the center in that area.
So in this general area. Okay.
And when you're done, bring is the map that
Did you want him in a fish tank?
No. The fishing line, the fishing net will keep him alive long enough.
Okay.
You see that lone island by itself? Way out there in the distance, in the lower left-hand corner.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's called Dark Toe Isle. You'll find me there.
Alright. Got the drop-off area and got the pickup area.
Make sure, if you plan to bring the shark in alive, bring it in alive. If you have no choice but to skewer the beast. Just
I mean, I have a pretty strong chance of putting it to sleep, but we'll see.
Very well. He literally pulls out a whistle, and the parrot goes, "Oh, this is my favorite part." He blows it, and everyone literally lurches right to their ships immediately. However, the wheel of the Deus Vault seems to be cranked in with a device that beeps every now and then. As well as the little prick as well. The only ship that anyone can sail right now without any defunction would be the Wave Chaser.
Oh, before you go, Pirate Captain, or whatever your name is.
Pirate King, laddie.
Here, have my pack of cigars. Maybe your parrot could use it. I don't need them.
Oh, yes, I do. Thank you very kindly. Oh, I love these boys. Isn't that right, Bart? I goes, oh god, it's gonna be.
Yes, his name is Bart now. It has been further cemented.
It's like, oh god, he's gonna smoke those in 20 minutes. Or, I can already feel my singing voice coming back to me. Alright, as they sail away, they don't sail away too far. They actually only sail away for about a couple of feet. And then stop altogether, as if they're waiting you to see what you do, with their cannons already still pointed at you.
Well, isn't this kind of damaged? I probably need to mend it.
Oh, yeah, Three Rings is already still repairing the hell out of it. Water is coming down in the port bay.
Let me help him out.
Alright.
I am a barter creation. I do this for a living.
So you do your thing. Mm-hmm.
While that's going on, my character is going to fly back to the beach real quick.
Alright. You use the flare.
She's going to fire a red one.
What does the red one mean?
Angel is going to try to see if she can read insight on that, so it's a +6. So she rolled a 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. What are you trying to convey with the red flare?
To move the village and stuff to hide.
Oh, she's already moving to the hunting grounds.
No, away from the hunting grounds.
Okay, so
to go even further.
Further beyond!
Oh,
sorry.
God. Angel's... In the distance, you don't see this, but Angel sucks in her teeth and looks over to the hunters and looks over a friend that seems to have two large robots with her and asks her, alright, we're going to have to go in deeper. You want to take the lead? She asks the half Warforged character with her two robotic large friends.
They'll do their part.
Alright. Since you're not there, you're really not going to know where they're at, but they're really going to still... You think Angel is smart enough to still go in deeper, but still have the ability to see the green flare if it ever goes off.
I'm going to take the green shell and hide it on my character's person.
Alright, roll stealth. I'm going to... It'll do stealth or sleight of hand to see how well you hide it.
My roll is not on point for that one.
It is very... It's very large and you're wearing very skimpy clothing. Unless you want to put it up your butt, you're not going to get very far.
Wait, what are you hiding?
The green flare.
Let me hide it.
Alright, roll sleight of hand or stealth. Let's see how well you hide it.
I have titties.
Well, that's where I was going to hide it, is in her bra.
But it just looks odd when you try to do it, and it just really separates your clothes when you do it. Separates your tatas from your, So roll sleight of hand or stealth, that works too.
God damn it!
You just simply wherever the hell you put it.
Oh, that's the wrong character. I'm sorry. Whoops.
Why did you?
There you go.
All right.
14.
You have an idea that you literally grab Lola's hair and actually roll it into a bun while using the green flare as a base, and instead of your long flowing hair, you have a large bun in the back of your head. Now, Lola.
Yep. I'm here.
All right.
Well, it's better than nothing.
All right. You literally get onto the Wave Chaser, and the backseat Three Rings sends a whole crew with you, sizable for a brigantine. He does ask, where are you guys going, and what should they do?
For the boats that we're leaving behind, just stay docked where they're at for now and wait for their return.
They are not in agreement. They're still going to load their cannons just in case.
If y'all find a way to flee and stuff,
take it.
Probably not a good.
Yeah, because
only if it comes to a very last resort, because we don't want to stir up anything.
You don't want to give them any ideas? Three Rings would say. All right, one way or the other, we're still screwed. So, all right, so you guys start sailing off in direction that you're from Palma Flora, and you go to Gilvin's Archipelago, right?
Yep.
Do you let someone else sell the ship, or do you guys sell the ship?
Oh, I have no way to know how to sail a ship.
I do guesstimate work.
I also have no right to sell this ship.
You want to give it a try? Does anybody want
Yeah,
to?
I'm just gonna give it guesstimate work. Let's do it.
You're gonna give it a try?
Yeah.
Roll dexterity and survival.
Survival. 18. Dexterity. I got 11.
So you think it will take you a day to get there? With the crew helping you with navigation, you think it'll take you a day to get there. Unfortunately, when they whisper inside Lola's ear, they say it only takes them 6 hours to get there. But with her sailing the ship, it may take longer.
It gives us time to at least rest.
The people agree.
Yeah. We all agree, man.
Because I got to get some slots back.
We all agree, dog.
Alright, so as you guys are inside the Wave Chaser, forgive me, I'm setting up this next scene.
Should we count this as a short rest or a long rest?
Long rest, because it takes you a day to get there. Hold on, I'm having difficulty. God damn it. Roll20, please work with me. There we go. And she's at the helm. While we're doing that, we're gonna gather some of the crew. Give me a moment, folks. I normally do set these up in time ahead of time, but you know. Alright, I want to move you guys to the next area. As you're sailing into essentially a wobbly direction to where you need to go, one of the crew members is helping Mars to just make sure she doesn't hit any sand dunes or, rocks in the ocean. Which she almost does a couple of times, but luckily she manages to avoid it. Over 6 hours have passed, and it is now nighttime. What do you guys wish to do?
So we're on the ship, right?
You're on the ship Wave Chaser, yes.
Okay. How does it look? Is it all... Does it still need to be patched up, or...?
You did most of the patch work before you started resting, so the good news is the repairs are practically non-existent right now.
Okay, good.
I forgot I have mending on myself as well, so I could have assisted.
You probably did.
Do we have any harpoons?
Indeed we do.
How many?
20 shots altogether.
20 shots? Okay.
Why would you need a harpoon?
Well, you can actually latch ropes to the harpoons.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to do. Get them to be binding shots, you know?
What if we attach that rope to the harpoons and fire it at a shotgun?
At a shark gun?
It'll be a shark shotgun.
I mean, how do you make that? how would your characters make that on the boat?
Are you telling me you want me to make a shotgun harpoon gun?
Well, we got the rope. I would imagine we just attach it to a bunch of harpoons and fire them all at the same time.
I mean, I could try to draw up an idea, a blueprint of it, and then I can try to make it into a reality through my creation song.
If we can make something that can just get the rope around the shark, then that should work for us to tire it down and then just keep to it so we can reel it in.
Well, then the question I ask you is how many barrel... Well, not be... Well, technically, yeah. How many shots? Like 5? 4?
3, 2, 1. Lift off.
4 ends would be the minimum, but if we could do 6 possible.
You want to do 6? Okay.
We'll just need a lot of coordination with everybody that's going to man this.
I can try to create a blueprint, but it's going to take me probably most of the night to come up with it, and who knows if I'll be able to actually get it to work.
I'll assist on anything I can with it.
Alright.
Enter.
A man opens up the door and says, Madame, dinner is ready. The normal rations of the day. Would you be accompanying the men, or would you prefer to eat inside your quarters?
I'll join the sailors to help boost morale.
Right. We are off to offer the same to Lady Mars, so please do forgive us. And you, sir...
Floyd.
Floyd.
Nice to meet you.
Would you be joining the crew in their late-night dinner, or would you be eating in the cabin tonight?
I'll probably be up here. I need to get making with a blueprint of a certain device that will help us out with our current mission.
Very well.
Also, do you have any extra ink and more paper, please? If you so please.
I'll pass you what I have.
Okay.
Very well. I will come get you, Miss Lola, when the dinner is ready. I just have to go and check on Miss Mars. The door closes.
Lotan, I have 10 pieces of parchment paper, ink pen, and 1 ounce of bottle of ink.
Alright, sweet. I also do. So, hopefully that should be enough, but we'll have to see what the roll goes.
Okay. I'll pass you all those stuff.
Mars, you're on the ship deck with the crew. You can't barely see much. Do you have dark vision?
I should. I'm a succubus.
Well, do you have dark vision?
Hold on.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
All right, so you can actually see a little bit very well on the dock, but it's really bright at where the crew is actually holding their torches at. And you do have a what you believe is the first skipper walking towards you and offering, Madame Mars, will you be joining the crew or eating out here or in the cabin tonight?
I'm not hungry, thank you.
Very well. I seem to have forgotten what I was going to do for a moment, but I just reminded myself. Excuse me. A couple of minutes have passed as this man leaves, and nothing. Hold on. Nothing. Nobody came and get you. Nobody come and got you, Miss Lola, for a while. It's actually very suspicious.
I was gonna wander off.
All right. Actually, you can do that too.
Like, I was gonna assist Lotan for a bit and then leave on my own accord.
Very well. Mars, I want you to roll a perception check. Not with disadvantage because you can't see in the dark. Mars. Ruby.
Uh-oh.
Wait, who'd you say to roll?
Roll perception check. Ruby. Mars.
Okay. 10.
Alright. Everything seems to be going well on the ship. The other skipper that was with you feels comfortable that he hasn't seen any rocks or sand dunes, that he can let you sail throughout the entire night if you wish. Lola, the moment you open the door, a smell hits your face.
Alright.
You smelled this smell before. Roll perception check to see if you can find out where it's coming from.
3.
You have no idea where it's coming from, but you know you're close to it. Let me roll. Let me reveal more, because you can actually see in the dark. Oh, God damn it. In the distance, you guys. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Great.
You can actually see in the distance. You can actually hear in the distance the people still laughing and chewing off, telling each other terrible jokes. But the smell of decay or the smell of death, recent death, still hits your nose, and it's very, very strong and pungent. And when you look over, turn your head to the left, you see the skipper that was asking a question to you earlier, dead on the floor, but with something else dead on the floor with him. Lotan, you still.
Hello.
We can still hear you wrestling with the chair.
Oh, I'm just walking, sorry.
Oh, okay. I'll go on. So, what do you do, Lola?
I'm first check to see if the guy's still responsive.
Roll high or low?
High.
He's completely dead, drained of life from his eyes completely.
Wait, who's dead?
Skipper.
No, not Skipper. He was so polite too.
If I don't see anything immediately around me, I'm gonna run back to Lotan and let him know that we may have some commotion in the boat.
Roll perception.
Some
check.
company.
Four.
Who's rolling? Oh, sorry.
You can't see it, but I'm going to roll something. Does a 14 hit you?
Yes, it does.
A dart lands right into your shoulder. And it's a very shell-like dart, and it seems like some kind of fluid that was dripped from the hole seems to sink into the inside of the dart into your skin. Roll a Constitution.
Save or regular?
Save.
Somebody say.
23.
Nice.
It was clearly a poison of some sort that was supposed to numb you out, but since you have some equality to these type of things, you
Since
pretty
he's a
much.
thief, he didn't suspect that.
He didn't expect that. You think it was gonna work at first, but whatever was in your DNA, the fact of whatever you are, is maybe the reason why it did not work at all. And when
Just
you look,
quickly ripped it out of my shoulder and threw it down.
and when you look over, you see the person. You see a merfolk with a blow dart in his hand, and another merfolk with a sword and shield made of carapaces and barnacles, looking right at you after they reveal themselves from hiding.
Do you make any noise, CC?
Yeah, I'll yell out while casting sleep on them.
All right, roll the cast sleep.
It's 5d8.
Ooh, I actually may put both of them to sleep.
Any below 20.
Say again.
20 is the threshold.
All right, that puts one of them to sleep. It puts one with a sword to sleep. And you literally hear the Sahuagin that didn't fall asleep go. He kicks him a little bit. He starts loading up his dart.
Lotan should have heard me yell sleep.
Oh, yes. Especially if you're casting, yes, I would have probably heard that.
Roll perception because your door is closed.
Okay. 15.
You heard swim.
I blink several times and rush to the door.
You see a Sahuagin, sleeping with his sword and shield, pretty much cuddling them like a teddy bear. And another Sahuagin loading a dart. And when he sees you, he pulls out another blow dart and actually starts loading that dart.
I'm gonna cast sleep.
All right, roll.
Is it 5d8? Okay.
Yeah.
5. 24.
Fuck.
Thanks for the assist.
You alright?
Yeah, just a little nip on my arm.
You take only 1 point of damage, by the way, from the nip, but that's about it. People actually start, after hearing the word command sword sleep, people actually start coming out. I was like, "Hello, miss. Hey, sir, what's going on here?"
We had some unexpected company here. Shows of the
stowaways we have, eh?
Yes.
You seem to
get them tied up and throw them in a barrel.
A barrel full of seawater?
Yeah, I mean, that'll do.
All right. We're not going to drink anything out of that, that's for damn sure. We're just going to burn the barrel right afterwards. All right. And they start tying them up and actually start putting them inside the barrels. Barrels full of seawater. They won't drown, but, it's still a barrel. So, the rest of the night, nothing goes off on hinge. Do you stay out all night?
Yeah.
Well,
she likes staying outside and passing by the patrol and kind of just stealthily taking energy.
All right. When the morning comes,
handshakes and shit.
All right. When the morning comes, the soldiers, the sailors are gathering around the barrels, waiting for the so-called interview that you guys are going to do in the morning. You finish whatever it is you were trying to finish.
Okay, then can I roll for how well I get to make my blueprint of this shotgun harpoon cannon?
Yes. Roll. Excuse me. Roll.
Messy.
Roll performance or sleight of hand or intelligence.
I'll do performance, and can I get advantage as I spent all night trying to get it to, making the blueprint?
Considering how fast you got the fight done, yes.
Okay. I don't need to because I rolled an 18, so 23.
All right. That blueprint came out looking really snazzy.
All right. So I'm gonna go to CC and say, "Hey, got that the harpoon gun that you wanted with 6 barrels. You want to try it out?"
The test fire would be advantage advantage towards us, so go right ahead.
Alright, so I put about 2 ratchets attached to half of the 6. One on the left, one on the right, on the seat. So that way you can actually bring the harpoons back in. If they do get detached.
Alright, there are 2 harpoons in the back. The Wave Chaser seems to be designed to be running from something rather than chasing something, ironically. But you can move the harpoons to the front or to the side if you wish.
Well, I'll need to get 4 more if it's just 2 harpoons.
A good idea would probably be to chum the water to attract the shark and then fire on it, since we'll have the advantage of being ahead of it and it coming towards us.
Right. How are you going to chum the water?
Well, we have a dead lizard man body and sadly another crew.
Yeah, we could.
But I don't think I'll disrespect the person's body. But she'll begrudgingly say the merfolk.
The barrels start moving, both of them. Miss, the barrels are stirring about. I believe they are awake.
Keep them secured. Do not let anything happen to those barrels.
Are you sure? What for, if you don't mind me asking?
They're still life, and we shouldn't needlessly take things if we can avoid it.
But why we have them? What are we going to do with them, eh?
We can use them as bait if we need to.
I think that one understood bait. Alright. Well, alright. I guess we're going to have 2 barrels of 2 merfolks on the ship. No one drink out of these barrels. Oh dear God, help me.
I can't say I really approve of it, but I don't think I would be in the right to outvote it.
Well, we still got the dead one, but then I'm saying that these 2 can be extra bait if we really need it.
You arrive at Gavin's archipelago, 3 large mountainous islands. And unlike the flora of the main land that you came from, it's very jungle-like. You can actually see, without perceptions, monkeys swinging from branch to branch, parrots that look very familiar as the parrot that was on the Plank King's shoulder.
Are they all just coughing and hacking?
You know what? You know what? They're all gathered on a tree, all coughing and hacking, sharing cigarettes and cigars on them. I was like, ooh, this one's more smooth. This one's much more smooth.
Gotta get down with the smoothness.
So, before we continue on with the full-blown dire great white shark fight, we're going to take a break here.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, how do you guys feel so far with this adventure?
Good. Also, big question, Angel. Skunk wants to know, or he wants to join.
Oh, he can join, no problem.
Yeah, we definitely could use the
extra.
Character.
I want to try a new character.
You want to switch characters?
Yeah.
Alright, switch your characters.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a temporary token for them.
You know, I dare say, where the hell did Angel get all these random characters that we thought, like, on the crew, and they're just suddenly appearing?
What are you talking about?
Isn't this on the Deus Vault?
No, you're on the Wave Chaser.
Oh, the Wave Chaser, so this is different. Okay, so it's a different boat. Never mind.
Some characters are deciding to become heroes and want to join in and stand up.
Some of them are adventurers and whatnot, so... I don't hear Skunk talking if Skunk wants to talk.
Skunkworth, hello.
Skunky baby. Stinky.
Did you want to join?
Uh-oh.
We're on a break. so you can actually join and get your character made.
Stinky. Oh, Stinky's not talking.
You got some time.
Yeah, you got time.
Let's get it started in here.
We just need to give him the link to your one-shot hell campaign on D&D Beyond.
I need to change the name because there's no longer a one-shot hell.
Yeah. I want to keep playing my creation bard because I'm having fun with him.
By all means.
I never said don't.
Because I can't wait to get him up there because I could do some really stupid shit.
Alright. I put it in the Roll20. Roll20 on D&D General. I put it in. It's the last post. It's still not talking on my end, so I don't know what he's saying.
He is actually talking. Huh.
I don't hear him. Oh, wait, hold on. I know what happened.
You muted him?
No. Yes, I did.
Nice going.
Oh, great. So the first thing I hear out of him is, nice going. I don't know why I would mute him ever.
Pass the test.
So, do I need like all the sources on like the Rick and Morty content and all that? Like,
yeah, before? Go ahead. You never know how crazy we go.
I turned that stuff on.
Huh?
Is advancement fixed or is it XP or milestone this time?
Milestone.
And hit point type manual fixed?
Manual. Or everyone's doing fixed because it's easier, right?
Fixed?
And nobody answers.
Oh, you mean the stats?
Yeah, for HP wise.
I have fixed.
I have fixed.
Yeah, fixed.
Character. Okay, so I guess we do fix.
Ignore coin weight and all that?
Yeah, for now.
Yep.
Hold up, where even is that? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay.
Oh, hi, Han.
Oh, hi, Han.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, honey. Oh, hi,
I
Sean.
see you got a haircut.
Right?
Yes. I need one now.
I have bad news and kind of good news with the truck.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this because I'm starting to give evil ideas and I should be staying towards good ideas.
Well, that's the kind of the point of being good. You have to stay off the bad ideas. I mean, me in real life, I stay off a lot of bad ideas I have. A lot of evil ideas. A lot of
like the bait stuff is like bad and I shouldn't be saying it.
Huh, Cece has a conscience now.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying super hard.
I know, that's why it's hard to be good.
Because you skip half the campaign.
Well, technically, we're still going for the same one, instead of 3 eyes making you do this, it's going to be the plank king making you do this.
So how did
you?
Angel. I had the idea of a character cursed with the eyes of a Gorgon. Gorgon.
Oh, okay.
Which means eyes that turn people to stone.
Oh, yeah.
So she's a Gorgon.
Yeah, and she's gonna be wearing a blindfold.
Is she a Gorgon or a basilisk?
She's just someone who's been cursed with their eyes.
Well, it's not the Gorgon eyes. It's the snake's eyes is in the Gorgon's hair that makes people turn to stones.
You know what's funny?
Well, it's either Gorgon.
Actually, it changes. It depends. Sometimes it changes from either the eyes of the snake inside of the Gorgon's head or having sex with the Gorgon to turn you to stone. Apparently,
No,
it changes.
the story goes that it is looking at direct eye contact.
The story goes in many directions. I don't care. Oh boy.
But you know what's funny?
What?
Even if I got poisoned and stuff, all it would be was disadvantage rolls on attacks and ability checks, not actual HP loss.
Not for. Yes, I guess for you. So how to get poisoned doesn't affect you like it does for everyone else, because that would have been HP loss.
I was looking at conditions on the D&D Beyond page, and poisoned.
Oh yeah,
doesn't have.
Yeah, normal poisons only do that. So Hagen poison does a little more. But Hagen poison is mainly made for humans, so they're gonna eat them. There's an asshole out there that I met in the Adventure League says that Sahagin poison is actually Sahagin semen. It's like, ew and no. Skunk, let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna hit the restroom really quickly and be right back. After that, we're gonna start, okay?
The succubus can't get pregnant. That's why it didn't work.
Damn.
I sent you some stuff in DMs.
What stuff was it?
A picture as well as a brief description.
Alright, 1 second. Brief description should help. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there it is.
I'm sure you enjoyed that explanation.
Okay, cool. Winged Dragonborn. That's fine. Winged Dragonborn Rogue. Okay.
From my understanding, since he's a silver dragonborn, he would have ice breath.
I guess so.
Yeah, he would have ice breath depending on the dragon type.
Depending on the dragon type, yeah. That's why I was like, I remember hearing some silver dragons having some other types of breath, but it mostly was frost. So I was like, okay, I guess. Anywho, I'll be right back. I use the restroom.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, I kind of just read that, so.
Yeah. Believe it or not, the color that you see, the color description does not indicate what color the Dragonborn actually is. It just refers to what type of dragon you come from.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, essentially. So what class were you thinking of going?
Rogue.
Rogue? Oh. Fair enough. I still have a ridiculous deception.
Wouldn't you have to?
Of course. Nobody knows that I am a Kitsune folk.
I'm also going to be having high deception.
Hey.
Wait, what are you again?
Who, me?
Yeah. Oh, you're a bard.
Yes, I am a bard. I am a Feywild Kitsune.
Nice. Probably not going to have as much deception as you, just because I don't have expertise.
Yeah. Well, I don't even have expertise on my deception. I have proficiency, and it's still a 6.
Oh, mine is also +6.
Sweet.
It's like 1 point away from being +7.
But I do have expertise on insight and animal handling. You know, since I have really good animal handling, maybe I should put that to good use and get a spider pet. Maybe. Well, they did put it on YouTube, huh?
So you already saw it.
No, I have not.
All right.
I need
Do you have the token ready for your character, Skunk?
I don't. I'm still making it.
Okay, let me send it to me. I guess we'll start in 2 more minutes. I guess.
I'm also trying to make my token.
I can't wait to try out this 6 harpoon gun.
Well, you have to get the materials for it first.
Remember, you only have 20 shots, so if you use up all 20 shots before anything
What do you
happens.
mean? What do you mean, materials? I could just use my fucking skill and it magically appears!
Alright, he can create the materials.
How? Yeah,
Yes!
but that has even that has its own limitations, right? You can't just keep
Yeah.
doing it forever.
Yes, I can only do it so long. It
Yeah,
lasts for 2 hours, but I can only do it for free once after a long rest. If I use it again on another day, then I have to expend a second level spell slot. So, yeah. That's the performance of creation.
I should be a vampire. Probably not.
I'll choose soon, love.
I mean, I have my character made, I just don't have an icon.
Okay.
So, starting equipment. Do we get anything?
Well, since you give yourself a basic weapon, basic armor like leather, and a basic backpack like an explorer's backpack. And you make yourself level 3, and that's about it.
I thought we were level 4 already.
No, we're still level 3.
That's lame.
Yeah, we're about to be level 4 after this whole scenario, though, so it won't be lame much longer.
Okay, just give me a second to figure out what the heck I'm doing with my sheet.
Also, there's another limit to keep in mind for you, Angel, with the performance of creation. I cannot exceed my maximum value of, I believe, currently 60 gold pieces.
Alright, so you're gonna have to keep that in mind as well.
Exactly.
I can't keep in mind for you, by the way. I'm doing a lot of things, but please.
Yeah, I'm helping you out. Right, this does exceed it. I'm not saying exceed, but it's very close.
Question. I kind of want to use a shark Jaws theme, but does anybody know any of the shark theme music we know?
Any other shark themes?
If we can't find any shark theme music and whatnot, I'll just use SpongeBob SquarePants music.
Oh no!
I think that's copyrighted.
I know. I'm just making a joke, love.
I mean, you could get the Street Sharks.
Oh God, Street Sharks is definitely over 50 years old, I think.
Well, excuse me.
Oh, not bad. That's actually pretty solid across the board.
What?
My stats.
Oh, okay, cool. Did you already put?
He has a pretty.
You put yourself in D&D 20?
Yeah.
I'm creating it in D&D Beyond.
Hello, Tater.
Sorry.
Did we start yet?
Yes, but you can join in anytime.
Hmm. Which one are we doing?
Question.
Yeah.
Are wrist crossbows a thing?
What?
Wrist crossbows?
Wrist crossbows.
It'd be a light crossbow.
Yeah, right. Light crossbows are definitely a thing, and flintlocks are definitely a thing in this world.
Oh.
Just like a mini crossbow that's mounted on the wrist. Kind of like,
Yeah, that's just a white hand crossbow. Mounted on your wrist. That's literally just flavor text.
Okay, so we'll just classify it as a light crossbow.
Alright.
1 light crossbow, 2 daggers.
I mean, I could possibly make you one, but it will take me some time.
I'm thinking this is going to be something handed down.
Okay.
Alright, but that's going to be your weapon, if that's the case.
And flying into the ship.
Vroom.
So,
also,
since this character has wings, how exactly is flight going to work?
As it normally does.
Yes, there's literally an ability called flight.
So we're starting at level 3, yeah?
Yeah,
yes.
But a lot of these people already can fly because they're succubuses and owls and whatnot.
I don't. I'm the only one that can't. I can't until level 6.
You're a kitsune. Why don't you shapeshift yourself some wings?
Oh my god.
God, no, no, think of that.
Huh? Yeah, every time I hear the kitsune flap their tail and all the fly, I hear the Mario 3 game sound effect of Mario waving Takuni tail. Flip 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 flip. Flip flip flip. Anyhow,
You mean Tanuki?
Tanuki? Yeah, sorry, Tanuki.
I am not familiar. I haven't been born with wings or ever decided to go with wings, so it would be very awkward for me to actually shapeshift myself to have wings and then try to learn how to actually use those limbs properly.
Alright, so Ruby, have you...
Well, you've got time.
Huh? Ruby,
They want me to grow wings, and I'm like, I don't know, because it's extra limbs. Don't you know that takes... It's like learning how to walk.
Well, you better start learning.
Last I checked, when you first learned to walk, you were still unconscious. because
Look,
babies-
I just want to get to level 6, so that way I can get a big ass carpet, and then I can use my animation performance on it, and then I can just use it as a carpet that flies.
imagine it just makes it only a carpet that can actually crawl on the floor instead.
I can.
Anywho,
Like, I guess you. Wow, look
so-
at the
so waiting on the-
carpets beneath you.
still waiting on
So
that
flying
token.
in terms.
Still waiting on those tokens, for people, please.
Yep. Another thing to keep in mind with my performance of Creation Angel, I can't just magically grab something without knowing or having prior knowledge of how it's made to begin with.
But since he
Like, the antimatter rifle that you have in the Rick and Morty shit, I could technically put that out. Theoretically, but the fact that I don't have prior knowledge of what an anti-rifle does or how it's built, I can't really do so.
Okay. I think I've got this all set up. Oh wait,
In other words,
studded leather.
I just need a
it's
token.
only limited by your imagination.
Ruby, do you
And
have the token
the
for
knowledge
your
of my character.
Ruby, do you have the token for your character?
Yes. Give me a second.
So gold. Do I start with any or no?
Roll 1d10.
Can you do it for me?
What, the token or the gold?
The gold.
Sure, I'll do it for you.
And I got a 3.
You, Ruby, got a 5.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Ruby?
Hmm?
You got 5. 5 gold pieces.
Sweet.
The people who are watching me has not said a word.
So
You're
someone
shy.
want to get me up. Someone want to get me up to speed.
All right, so they tried to interview the Sahuagin,
Mm-hmm.
and or Shahagan, whatever, the Mofrog dude.
That's a wagon.
And 3 hours have passed. Turns out the Sahuagin was actually not talking for himself, but someone else was actually talking through the Sahuagin.
Mm.
And he revealed himself after the heroes actually accidentally fed the Sahuagin to a great white shark. Accidentally, because Sahuagin apparently can only stand out of salt water, for about 3 or 4 hours. So, in an attempt to save him, they actually accidentally feed him to a shark. But as they were trying to open up what's going on with the chest, someone attacked the Deus Vault, the Wave Chaser, and the Little Prick. And turned out the person that was talking through the Sahuagin, very initially, was the Plain King himself, Bartholomew Esquire III. Turns out he was actually a half-giant, or whatever Escaflowne's character was, race-wise.
Goliath?
Goliath, thank you. And
We also call him Bart.
he lets it for now. They also met Bart's favorite parrot, Smokey, or Toki. But he just calls him Polly in public. And they want to know what the chest is about, but in order to disclose that information, he wants the favor for them to do, or else he'll just take both their ships and try to kill them all and take the chest for himself. So now they're after a dire great white that seems to ignore the Goliath's commands, or the Plank King's commands, and now they're hunting it down. While on their way, Mars tends to actually sail the ship, and the ship was supposed to take only 6 hours, but it took a whole day due to the fact that Mars never sailed the ship. and she almost hit a few rocks, hit a few sand dunes, but she managed to avoid them. But the crafter decided to actually try to craft instead of a normal harpoon gun. That's I. How would you describe what you crafted?
A Gatling harpoon, I guess.
Yes, a shotgun harpoon.
Oh, so it's not Gatling.
So a blueprint and whatnot, so he can actually turn one of the harpoons into whatever he needs to turn. Lola, however, discovered that there's a few not saboteurs, but stowaways on the ship, and actually
Oh boy.
managed to stick to 2 of them inside a barrel tied up.
Well, you're about to have a 4th stowaway.
Oh no.
You caught on to the flare and decided to investigate on our art.
Is that what happened?
I haven't.
Curiosity.
So that, or you're one many of the 400 people that we have.
Right.
That we just never fucking noticed you.
Yep, pretty much.
Alright, I think the tokens are ready.
Not yet. I'm still creating it.
It doesn't take that long to get a token done, love.
You can give me
It does when you gotta get the picture and all that, and then Photoshop crop it, all that.
You can just use token stamp too.
I got Ruby's token, so. Oh, that actually works. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Just don't play it yet, okay, CC?
Wait, what?
The song you gave me.
Oh.
Skunk.
Can
you just send me the picture that you have?
I kind of already working on it.
Okay.
Tempura. Es un vampura. Vamputa. That's not how you say vampire in Spanish. I know, but she's a puta as well, so I'm saying vamputa.
Also taters. I gave the Pirate King's parrot a bunch of cigars.
Ah, smooth as silk, baby. Alright. Now he's gonna be all day with it. They're menthols! Were they?
Yes.
Okay, I
yes,
guess.
they were.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Well, hey, a spy has to have those kinds of things around just in case.
Si, senor. Si, senor. Ah, yes. Well done, I say. Hey, how you doing?
There you go.
Did you send it to me already?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll grab it right now. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Something smells good. Oh, it's not me. Ba 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 ba.
I'm pretty sure at this point most people just think I'm an engineer.
But you're Minecraft Steve.
Yeah, to some extent.
I told you not to touch that darn thing. Alright. Are we officially ready to start now that I got everyone's tokens?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm coming into the Roll20 and there.
All right. As oh wait, we're officially starting once more. All right.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello, welcome back to Deus Volts versus the Wild. The Wild Deus Volts versus the Wild Mounts. Now, let's see.
I can't touch my token.
Well, you can't touch this.
Can't move mine either.
I can touch Lotons.
Oh,
That's dirty.
why are you touching me? Yeah!
Uh,
I don't want to go overboard.
whoops. Might want to fix that.
Tater, just don't touch other people's tokens. Plain and simple. Ow. All right.
Don't give me the bad touch.
Tater, are you there?
It's okay.
I didn't do anything.
All right.
I always ask for consent.
Yes.
I'm always.
Thank you.
I'm a consent token toucher. Anywho. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I guess we can put. Hold on, let me check for a second. For the song before we start. Perfect. All right, get ready to play that Viking song, CC. Okay.
You're welcome.
So yeah, they've been out here for how long?
Only a day. They're about to. They're about to reach. If you look at your map, Tater, the one that you gave your friends before we, set sails. There's 3 islands that stand nearby called the Gavilan Archipelago. Oh my god, I can't. I said it once right.
Archipelago?
Archipelago. Thank you. Archipelago.
Noun. A group of islands.
Thank you.
Archipelago.
Archipelago. Gavin's Archipelago. And there's a dire great white shark there that's ignoring all of the Planking's demands, orders, and even, not doing his thing proper like he's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me refresh this. So he asks you to either kill it, or bring it back alive. So he can deal with it personally.
I've long rested since then, right?
Say again?
Had we had a long rest?
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
You were just sleeping the entire time.
And when you fly off to look for us and whatnot, you didn't fly off that far. Turns out the ship was actually taking very long zigzags and whatnot. Thanks to Mars. One of the crew member females actually walks up to Lola and says, "Madame."
Yes.
It appears that we have more stowaways in the bottom deck.
I'll go inspect it.
One of them is eating the merfolk as if he was soup.
I'll go check this out.
All right. When you go downstairs, you see 2 more people that seem to have came out of a storage case for some strange reason. One of them seems to be a little girl looking like person. Halfling.
Yeah, she looks like a little girl, though. She does.
What is she doing exactly, Ruby?
She's a wanted criminal.
What is she doing, not who she is?
Watching this dude.
So, she seems to have some blood on her face. You think it may be some of the merfolk. And you see another person with silver-like qualities and a fiddling with her wrist weapon, sitting on a plank, not a plank, a box that she appeared to came off from. They both seem to were inside a storage crate for some strange reason.
we do have regular food,
Do we?
offering some rations.
Yeah, we do. It's mostly potatoes, carrots, and tomatoes, carrots, and potatoes. But yeah, we do have some
Take
rations.
some carrots. I'll take some carrots.
Oh, yummy carrots.
And Jade will just look at it apprehensively.
But
You
why
don't
not
know-
Free
broccoli?
food. We're getting free food.
Free. Well, we'll discuss that later. But for right now, you may want to go topside because we have a shark that we need to worry about.
The moment you come outside, you see Tater's character and Mars and the Mars person that you're with flying off. It seems like Angel summoned Mars and traded off with the druid.
Alright.
So this is the upstairs.
Yes, this is upstairs.
Welcome back to the
Considering
fold.
someone else needed to drive them.
He said, one of the sailors are actually piloting the ship. I want to see how well he'll do. Oh no! It appears that the view of a small, pale-looking halfling in front of him made him very nervous, and he actually crashed the ship into something for a moment, into one of the side of the islands. Oh, and the ship.
Watch where you're going.
All right.
Did we trip?
The ship's not moving. Uh-oh. The ship's not moving.
I'll go below deck. Go fix it.
There is definitely a sizable hole in the below deck.
I have mending.
Mend. Power of
Assisting with
men
the men.
together.
All right, so the sailors that were with you actually grabbed some food buckets and actually like, God damn it, Tom. All right, you stuck on one of the island ships. The island ships are very like tall, large rock mountains. So, and unlike the flora of the mainland, it's not forest-like. It's very jungle-like. So every now and then you hear that in the distance, and you definitely see monkeys, parrots, and whatnot. But that's all you see.
Well then,
Yep.
you know what? I just want to do this. Can I see if there's any bananas?
Roll perception.
I see jack shit. It's a 7.
You reach up thinking that you see a bunch of bananas nearby, but it actually turns out to be like monkey tails, and they actually slap you. It's like, oh, how dare you!
Ugh.
Did no damage for the slap, but it was very discombobulating.
Yeah.
Apparently, halflings have a racial trait called unsuspecting.
Well, you're very suspecting considering that you're pale skin and came out of the storage crates in the middle of the morning.
Yeah. But
Uh,
it says your childlike size and appearance disarms folks when they should be guarded. You are proficient in deception.
I'll let you activate that when you're dressed normally.
What's wrong with this dress?
You look like a goth chick's baby.
I should be dressed in fine clothes since that's what I have.
Oh.
Discombobulate. Good one, Tay.
He said it.
Isn't there like a whole meme of like everything's just discombobulate?
First,
Oh my
discombobulate.
Druid,
discombobulate.
you noticed the barrels in front of you as some of the guards. One of them seems to be loosening the top. And as he slowly raises up from the barrel, it's one of those merfolks being tied up and actually having the lid on top of his head. And one of the sailors literally starts pushing it down, saying, "No, no, no, no! Back in you go! Back in you go!" He's having trouble putting the merfolk back in.
You forgot to salt him.
Oh, there is salt.
Salt. Are you serious?
The grunchy teeth, looking Shohagan literally looks at you with the thing over his head, going like, "Motherfucker, did you say what I think you said?" Look on his face.
I take him a pinch of salt and just dash it right into its eyes.
Down back, he literally flops in as he pretty much has stingy eyes. You pretty much like pepper sprayed him.
And shutting the barrel.
Yeah, we're not sure if we should seal the barrels or not, but yeah, that's what we're dealing with.
Let's worry about the shark first, then we'll worry about these merfolk.
Yes.
Why do we have fish people on the ship?
21 to push him back to the barrel.
Why do we have a small little girl on the ship?
Why is there a dragonborn on this ship?
I'm the one asking the questions.
I'm the one who's in charge of the ship.
One of the sailors, why isn't the ship moving?
That's a good question.
Meanwhile, I'm going back to fixing the damn hole that's in the ship.
Oh, you did it. You fixed the hole in the damn ship and whatnot. And sailors did remove the water. But the ship is still not sailing, and despite their best efforts, it's still not moving. The wind sails is definitely catching wind, that's for damn sure, but it's still not moving.
And coming back up.
I'm gonna check in front of this ship.
I'm gonna see what's lodging it then.
It seems to be roll perception check. Anyone that's looking for it.
I'm gonna look on this. Actually, I'm gonna look on the side of the ship. That's a better idea.
17.
Alright.
That's the wrong one.
You start dancing in the middle of the ship.
17. 17. I'm sorry.
All right. You dance really well too. Hey, you both people seem to be searching for it. Do see it? It seems to be a large net. That seemed to seem very familiar. And when Lola looks over the net that she was given by the Blink King, it's pretty much not only the same make, but also gives off the same glow and color.
Something tells me we're not the first ones to do this.
Is it the net causing it to lodge the boat?
The net is actually lodged on the rocks, and the net's actually also lodged onto the boat. So you can just cut it off easily.
Okay.
We can use it as extra.
Or you can actually try to spare it and actually try to use it as extra. Yes, you can.
It's gonna take a bit, especially if it's gonna, like,
depress us every time we
touch it. Yeah.
Yep.
Just wear gloves.
Just swap out with each other and stuff.
Just
rotate the people.
That's it.
All right.
Because this will be handy for taking down a very big shark.
Roll sleight of hand to be careful with the net, or athletics just to plainly cut it.
Can I fly over to the rock that it's lodged in and try to pick it from there?
Yes, but it's very, very, very close to the water, so you can do that as well.
I rolled a 10.
All right, you're having some difficulty, but you're making some progress. Thomas is definitely having some problems with it. It's the depression's really killing him.
Yeah. I need a cigar after this.
So I'll fly over to the rocks and try to use 2 of those crossbow bolts in the wrist.
To cut it?
No, to lift it so I'm not directly touching it.
That's a strange way to use crossbow bolts, but okay. Roll sleight of hand. Has to be really raw.
And that one.
You accidentally cut the rope. Another cut like that may actually destroy the net altogether. The ship's loosened, don't get it wrong, but it's still very oh, I gotta actually check if all the noise and whatnot's actually attracting a certain someone. Okay, well, that didn't last long.
Excuse me.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let me check the rules on this one. Jesus Christ. How many of you? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. This is doable.
What's doable? What's doable?
I'm not telling you. Oh, even better.
Doable.
Ooh. Okay, so I want someone to say high or low.
Hi.
Do you guys agree with the high?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I have a feeling we want low, but since they called
Go
it
for it.
first, I'll let them.
All right, here I go. Let's see what kind of shark you guys get. Okay. Sorry,
Did we
skeletal.
win?
Sorry, skeletal shark. Maybe next time. All right. So I want Cece play the Viking
Yeah.
song. Play the Viking song.
Oh, okay.
The moment you guys actually start removing this net, the last sound of the ship banging across the rocks, moving around and whatnot, does attract something. And it's not a good feeling as it sinks into everyone's shoulder.
Oh no. Black Void.
Why does this feel like a fight to like some kind of arena?
Kind of does, actually, for some strange reason. As a large fin cuts through the waves of the water below, every parrot, every monkey seems to go crazy on top of the rocks, as if they're chanting. And boy, were they right. Something hits the ship, and hits it hard. Or not that hard at all.
It tried.
Bumps into it.
It tried.
Alright, this time it definitely bumped into it. And I want everyone that's on the ship to roll a dex save. The ship takes...
Does that apply to those who are airborne?
If you state you're airborne, then you don't have the dex roll. The ship just took 11 points of damage, and the hole that you just patched just reopens.
I got a 7.
You're off the boat.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I got a
I
4.
also rolled a 7.
You're both off
Damn
the
it.
boat. Oh, you're also off the boat.
15.
You're on the boat. Who rolled the Ruby? Where's Ruby?
Rolled a 7.
Okay, you're off the boat. Who else failed?
I got a 4.
Thomas.
Oh, that's where the shark is.
Yeah, it's over here. And this thing is
And
huge.
it's a big boy.
It's a big boy. It's a very big boy.
It's a big body.
That's why I thought 3 people fell off.
Yeah, it did. 3 people did fell off. Alright, I want everyone to roll initiative, and I'll put it inside the turn tracker. How's that sound? Or, put your initiative
That's
inside
funny.
the turn tracker, so 1 second.
Got an 18.
I got 22.
Turn, let me add everyone.
Put in D&D general.
No. Instead of putting D&D general, put it in
Oh,
turn tracker.
the initiative tracker. On the turn tracker and roll 20.
Am I missing someone? I think I am. Yes, I am.
Can we get this guy right here to represent the crew?
Alright, I'm
Hi,
back.
Taffa.
Yes, we can. Hey, Tophos. You want to join?
Of course.
Okay. The priest, for some strange reason, even though he was having an argument with the other priest, threatening to stab the hell out of him. Which is
I wouldn't threaten that. I would imply it. Very slightly. Very subtly.
threatening the priest, as the other priest himself also would threaten him, not so implying in such a manner, as they seem to be at odds. But he just seemed to, like, as soon as he was hit, the shit was hit from the great dire shark, the storage crate pulls down, and who's ever fixing the bottom of the ship finds Id's character pulling himself out. What the hell was he doing in there?
Research.
Hey, wouldn't Lotan's character be down below deck fixing?
Yes, it would be.
So he wouldn't
Wait,
fall
I
off
thought he
the
got
ship.
knocked off the. Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought he went back up, but if he's not, then he's not in the.
I should be mending, helping, yes.
Alright, then I'm gonna get Id's character out as well. So he did not fall off. Wait, where
I
is-
fell down instead.
You fall down, bump your head. 99 monkeys are jumping on the bed. Anyway. I can't find Id's character token. Would you mind if I used a horse one for now?
Sure. I'll send you another one in a bit.
Let me just double check because I don't want another one.
Oh, I need to send a proper one for the character I'm using.
It's the one with the mask, right?
I never. No. That was just one that was sitting there
Alright.
because you didn't want another character token. But just continue on. I shouldn't go too difficult for him to get something for you.
Alright, cool. What do you want to be? You're gonna be below deck, okay?
Okay.
Alright. I know for sure you can actually take on this character. Let me roll initiative for the shark. Oh, he does not get much. Oh, there I go. Oh, fuck me. And now I'm gonna do a roll to represent the crew. What did I get?
Nat 20.
Another nat 20.
Yeah.
The crew are faster, so they go before him. Alright, now to...
Oh, I'm
Matt.
going left.
Are you one of the vampires that can't stand can't stand moving water?
I'm
me?
not.
No, Ruby's character.
I'm not. I'm not a vampire.
Oh, I thought. What are you?
I'm a Lightfoot halfling.
Okay, I thought you were a vampire. I'm sorry. Well, the halfling is in the water with a large shark. What are you gonna do now, dear?
I'm not that close. Hold on.
You fell a good like 15 or 20 feet from where you're standing.
Can this shark see me?
Hold on. Ooh. Oh no, hold on. Actually, no, I rolled the wrong thing. Okay. I'm gonna say yes. He does see you. It is aware of your presence in the water.
Quickly make it unaware.
Roll stealth.
I was just gonna try and teleport.
Alright, can your character teleport?
My character's class is a sorcerer teleporter.
Okay, so yeah, you just teleport. So go ahead and teleport your character. I should take one of your slots. God damn it.
It doesn't actually take a slot, it takes a bonus action.
Alright, cool.
It takes a slot to increase the distance.
All right. How far is the distance you can teleport?
A maximum of 30 feet.
Oh, then you're right back on the ship.
Kind of look at the shark and they're like, "Oh, bye."
The shark is like, "Did I just have a bite-sized teleport? Never mind. Back to work."
This is essentially my most mobile character.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
No. I'm gonna try walking down the stairs real quick.
All right. You walk down the stairs after being soaking wet. You do it fine.
Alright, I'm just gonna use prestidigitation to clean myself off.
You dry yourself off, but whoosh. That was a bonus action again. I don't know how many bonus actions you can use.
No, I use my main action. That's
Okay.
all I'm doing.
All right.
She's just hoping. She just hoping no one actually saw her teleport.
All right. Now the crew is next. The crew will look at any of the players to see if they can give any commands. Lotan character. You can actually see some of the crew are actually still near the dinner table and whatnot. They're looking for you for commands. Do you want to give them any?
I just got my head up. Go see what that whole bump was.
A few of them do. They are shut down. It's a large fucking shark.
Alright, there you go.
Man the stations.
All right, they can start going off the man the stations.
Alright, Angel, I sent you a token.
All right, dear. All right, they're at their station now. I thought it was the crew's turn. Shark's turn. Oh, it seems like there's only one prey in the water. Lola.
Yep.
The shark looks at you and gives you a smile. A wicked smile.
I didn't know sharks could smile.
Aye. My name ain't Bruce. He doesn't talk, but you give the feeling that's what it's saying to you. And it will take a lunge at you. A bite. You have all your HP, correct?
Besides one.
Oh! So it activates its ability called Blood Frenzy.
Oh.
Oh, great, that dart.
Advantage roll. Alright. Here we go. Does a 23 hit you?
It does.
21 hit points.
Jesus Christ.
Are you alive or knocked out?
I'm still good.
Alright, due to the fact that you are still alive, it cannot swallow you. There's a huge gash on your whole side of torso. It spits you out. But it also gets but it has not moved, so it breaks the Procket's other ability. Wine and dash. So it's gonna hit the ship one more time. It backs up and rams the ship.
Yeah.
It does not hit hard enough to actually knock anybody off.
Oh, I was gonna roll my dex safe.
Alright. That's the end of its turn. Lotan's character. Oh, wait, let me get the token for id. Go ahead, Lotan, you're up. The ship does not suffer any more damage than it already has.
Well, I gotta get up. And then I see it's... Oh.
Oh,
I'm just gonna...
No, this character? I love it and I hate it.
I'm gonna go up back to the deck. And then, let's see here. Okay. So, with my blueprints in hand, I'm going to imagine this shotgun harpoon gun. Grab my lyre and start playing it. Do 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 do.
The harpoon appears in front of you.
The harpoon gun appears.
Minecraft Steve.
Minecraft Steve. I don't get it, but yeah.
Now it just needs to get pretty much loaded. So that's it. That's all I can do.
Alright, next character. You're not on the ship, because you did state before this whole thing went down that you were on a rock trying to help with the net, right?
Yes, and I'm also airborne.
Alright. So you don't have to worry about falling off right now. What do you want to do with the shark that took a bite of one of your teammates?
I'm gonna try and get Lula out of the water.
Alright. Roll a acrobatics or an athletics.
Oh, my specialty. 13. These are some bad rolls today.
Alright. I'm going to say, with the fact that you were just taking a bit and whatnot, I'm going to say she grabbed you. Roll an acrobatics to pull her up.
Another?
Acrobatics, yes.
Okay. Acrobatics. Another 13.
You managed to fall flatly onto the ship with her. You notice that she has large wounds, large teeth marks, and even a huge tooth on her shoulder. She's not looking too good. I'm gonna say that's the end of your turn for now.
Okay. I want that tooth, though.
Lola, you're no longer in danger of the shark. Well done.
Oh, good.
Druid, you're up.
Seeing that she's now on the ship, I'll cast Cure Wounds on her.
Alright, cure
Oh,
wounds. Roll the dice to see how many wounds you heal.
Level 2.
Alright.
Oops. $13.
Right, you regain 13 HP. A lot of the searing wounds and bite marks heal up, but you're still bleeding. You're still bleeding pretty badly.
And then I'll fly down to where Lotan's character is.
All right.
And if I can, as a bonus action, help him reload if need be.
All right. I'm going to see how well you roll a sleight of hand.
$19.
You start loading this sucker. Shunk, shunk, shunk. Three spear shots are loaded into your harpoon gun. Next character. You just had a hell of a trip. You're back on the boat. You got some of your wounds healed, but you're not feeling that great either. What do you want to do?
Am I laying down?
I'm gonna say you got back up the moment you hear your wounds healed.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the side of the boat to look for the shark.
You see it clear as day.
I'm gonna try a command on it for it to halt.
Alright, what has the roll against you?
15 wisdom.
15 wisdom. Let's see what happens. It rolled only a solid 10. What do you command it?
Halt.
It stops. It loses its turn.
Everybody fire the nets onto it.
You want the crew to fire the nets?
Everybody.
They only have one net. You can fire the harpoons, however.
Whatever it takes to capture it, essentially.
Alright, they will fire their harpoons on their turn. Anything else you want to do?
That'll be it for now.
Alright. Ruby's character, the halfling. What do you want to do?
Alright, so she's gonna walk over here. But you guys are trying to catch a fish.
One of the
You should use a lure. She says as she casts lightning lure
What does lightning
on
lure?
on the shark.
All right. What does
I think it's already frozen in place.
What's your character's name in the
Pandora.
Pandora. I don't see Pandora anywhere.
It's not claimed yet.
Oh yeah, yeah. You need to claim the character, love.
Oh, okay, right. Forgot.
Have you claimed Pandora? There she is, somewhere. Alright, let's find out what Lightning Lord does, alright?
Doesn't that drag it towards you and do a small amount of damage?
Yeah, I figured that because it's wet, it might get a bit of a stronger charge.
Is the shark 15 feet in front of you?
Hold on.
Wait, isn't getting up on the ship 30?
Yes. Alright.
Oh,
Good.
15 feet.
Alright, I'm going to see if the strength check failed. It succeeded strength check. So it doesn't get pulled 10 feet towards the boat. But it still takes 1d8 of damage. Roll the 1d8.
8.
Pretty much like Thor threw a small javelin at this little thing, or this large thing. You can actually see the lightning arc between its large jagged scales of membranes of its body. The lightning actually sometimes makes his eyes glow a hue green and whatnot. An angry look of despair and anger flares upon all of your eyes.
Damn, I lit it up from the inside.
Yeah, but not much damage though. You just pissed it off. Did you roll your 1d8?
I did. It's 5.
Alright, it takes 5 points of damage. I'm gonna have to write that down now. It just lost HP. Okay, so it didn't lose that much HP at all, actually. You just really pissed it off. Alright. Was that the beginning of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. 3 spear shots, 3 harpoon shots will be fired. Good news, they all find purchase. You did order them to have rope attached to the harpoons, correct?
Yeah, we're capturing it.
Alright. He's going to roll a strength check to break those harpoons ropes.
Where's the net?
Isn't it halted at the moment?
Bad news. It just broke all 3 ropes with a large thrust of its back and slam on the boat, pretty much knocking everyone on their feet. Yells and helps are yelled on the boat. Snap, snap, snap. all 3 ropes are broken. But the harpoons still do their damage. Woo! Well, minus that now. Minus 29. Now there are 3 harpoons coming off its back. Upon its scarred body.
Lola.
Yes.
I have a feeling that both me and you are going to need to combine our sleep once we damage it enough.
I can call into my powers one more time, but that's all I can do.
Alright. It'll have to be enough.
Does the shark still get its turn since it was commanded prior?
The Holt?
Yeah.
It does not. It does not get its turn, but it will make another will save. All right. How long does command hold? Just 1 round?
1 round.
All right. So the next round is still attacks. All right. You got 3 harpoons into your harpoon gun.
Let me load in the other 3.
Sleight of hand. Okay, I'm gonna also keep track of how many.
11. If you needed that.
Hold on. Where does my calculator go? Okay, there it is. You had 20 shots. 3 already fired. All right. Now, what do you? Your gun is nice and loaded. It took a little bit on your end because you didn't know what to do. Did you attach the net or did you attach the ropes? You can only
Good
attach
question.
one or the other, and you only have 1 net.
Besides the one that we were trying to get.
Yeah, you can still try to get to it. You just now have a shark to deal with while trying to get it.
Let's go with the ropes for now.
All right, 6 rope shots ready to go. I want you to roll a 1d20 6 times.
All right.
You heard him
Actually,
rolling
do
that
it
20.
on the roll d20.
Yeah, D&D Beyond roll 6d20s.
6.
And
Okay.
then your deck.
You only have 6 shots loaded into the harpoon.
How do I add my dex?
We'll just add on top of it, or just make it, just a 6 dex rolls.
Yeah, that'll work. Nat 1.
Missed.
17.
Hits.
6.
Miss.
A 19.
Hits.
And a 13.
Hits. So
How much
many?
was that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 1 more shot.
Okay. And it is at 21.
So you have 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4
You
hits.
have 4 hits.
All right, that 21 hits straight back in his forehead. He does not like that. You pretty much fired this cacophony of pretty much a, Coca-Cola Espuma harpoon gun, and BAM! The sound it made literally made every sailor jumps because they were not expecting that. They were expecting the normal thunk or the normal thwunk, but no, it was bra-ba-booey.
Yes.
And a large splash happened around with the shark. I'm gonna dare say that when the splash finally settles, you look only to see 1, 2, 3, 4 harpoons and 1 solidly deep into his head. He's going to roll strength to see if he can get off of break the ropes. He does not.
Sweet!
And the damage rolls?
The damage rolls. How many hit? 4?
4, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what did I roll last time? D10s, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. He takes a total of 16 damage. He's no longer above 100 HP.
Gonna take a bit more before we can actually put him to sleep.
He now can. The best part is he can now only attack the ship with disadvantage because he's being pulled. The sailors automatically goes right to your harpoon gun and actually starts wrenching the wrench, like making sure that they give him a much of a tug as he gives a pull. This shark makes noises and none of it nice. It almost sounds like the sounds of a gurgling hiss. And the cacophony around you as every jungle creature, parrot, monkey, whatever else is up there, just throwing rocks and sticks at this thing. They're excited as hell to see this going down.
Keep him steady. Let's get that net. Let's get that net ready.
Alright, next person. Ruby. Not Ruby, Skunk's character.
Jade's going to fly up to that rock again and try to dislodge the net. Instead of using crossbow bolts to unlodge it, she just uses her bare hands.
Roll sleight of hand.
"23.
Alright, that's enough to actually unlodge it. You notice that the net is actually in the bottom part of the boat, but with a simple wave and tug and pull and tug, you actually get it off and you actually slowly start rolling up the net while the shark's still dealing with the harpoon ropes on its back and face. It's a very adrenaline feeling situation, but yeah, it's not good. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Question.
If I can fly back to the boat, no. If not, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
I mean, literally, you literally what happens is the moment you land, you actually got it unstuck, and now you're just using your arm to wrap around the net, and you're still going. You're still going. You're still going.
Alright, that's the end of my turn then.
Alright, Lola,
Question. What's Talfo's initiative turn?
Oh my god.
Oops.
Did he not write it down?
He got here after the matter, so...
Or tell him to roll initiatives and take 3 turns. And type it down.
10 is my initiative.
Alright.
He's just been below decked.
He's
just chilling.
He's just chilling. Alright. I don't know.
Shit, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
He was settling the argument with the priest.
Oh, it's that him right there on the floor.
He was plotting his revenge with the priest. Alright, you have 3 turns, and you can hear your, I guess, allies, in quotation, dealing with a very large beast that seems to be very, very rude to your current situation. You think maybe the priest that was, trying to, what's the word? Bury the hatchet between your 2 different priesthoods may have drugged your wine and may have stuffed you inside the ship called the Wave Chaser. Luckily, your friend seems to be on the Wave Chaser, but you're not happy with the situation. That you checked for your jaded dagger, you don't have it. You checked for your money, you don't have it. That bastard robbed you.
Oh great, I'm back how I started the session.
Who robbed who?
Alright.
Do you want is this okay? Is this a scenario okay, or do you want something else?
It's whatever.
Alright.
Just know a lot of people are gonna die because of that dagger.
We're
about to catch some bodies in this session.
Oh, yes, you are. Especially when you get back. Alright, so what do you do in this scenario? You have 3 turns before we're back to initiative.
Alright, so what's going on with the shark right now?
The shark was actually ordered by the Plank King to the party group to be captured.
Is it still hostile?
Yes, very much so.
Is it still bound?
Yes, it is.
So if I use a grappling attack, will I roll with advantage?
Technically, but it's still a very large creature.
That's fine.
Like, literally just jump in and start barefoot fighting it.
Oh, boy. No. I'm sophisticated. I'll go into the top deck, put my hands together, and start to pray.
He's gonna
Casting
go
grasp.
Hulk versus giant robot mode.
And I want to cast Grasping Shadows.
Alright, what does Grasping
So,
Shadows
but-
do?
It's pretty much a bunch of skeletal hands just start rising.
A small patches of fog of skeletal hands writhe around this creature's body, and skeletal hands appear. What does he have to roll in order to escape this?
It's a hit DC. There's 21 hit.
21 indeed hits.
Alright, he just... I don't think it does damage, I think it just grapples. Let me double check.
What strength does he need to roll in order to break the grapple?
Normal, just a normal strength.
Yeah, but what's the DC?
It has to be higher than 12.
Alright. Oh, Jesus, you can actually break a 12 easily. Okay. For now. Alright, you have 2 more turns.
I'm gonna use... What to do? Can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yes, I can. For the shark, not for me.
Yeah, I know.
Should I change this to the shark music?
I like the Viking, but you can change it if you want. He rolled a 19.
That's fine.
The 19.
Yes.
Alright. Alright, that's the waste of that turn.
You can actually start losing the harpoon shotgun if you want. You know, bless the harpoons every time you put them in.
You know what? I'm gonna cast Bless
On the harpoon gun or the harpoons?
on the people who's using the harpoon gun.
Alright, people have bless on the harpoon guns.
And that's my third.
Alright. Back to rank. Druid, you're up. Tater, you're up. Tater,
Yeah, I'm here.
you're up. It's your turn.
Gonna fly up a little bit and then cast Blades of Wind at level 2, sending out 3 blades.
Alright. They automatically hit, much like Magic Missile. Roll your damage. Oh wait, what does he have to roll in order to take half? Dex?
It doesn't take half, it's just a direct hit.
Oh, okay. Whoops. Wrong button. Alright.
15 damage.
15 damage altogether?
Yep.
Alright.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna reload the harpoon gun.
You can
Still it's
only
on.
you can only reload 3 harpoon guns, so 1 sleight of hand.
Alright. $21.
You reload all 3, no problem. Lola, you're up. This thing definitely has blood surrounding it and whatnot. Its own blood. The sea of blue starts turning into a Hawaiian punch looking flavor.
Hawaiian punch.
Yeah, but this is one thing you don't want to drink. Every time this thing thrashes or splashes and whatnot, it feels like the waves are like echoing its large size, bouncing off both the boat and the nearby island. So, what do you want to do, Lola?
What's Lotan's character?
A priest.
No, name.
Druid, Floyd, I think. Or Seraph.
Okay.
Seraph.
Thomas.
Oh, Lotan?
Thomas?
Oh, Lotan's good. Okay, Thomas, yes, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna call upon my power to try to put it to sleep, but if I fail to, it's up to him to do so.
Alright. Just to let you know, you can only roll 5d what?
5d8.
Alright. Even if you get hold on, let me just check something. Let me do some really quick math really quickly.
You'd probably want to wait a little bit.
5 times 8. Even if you rolled all 8s, you still won't be able to put it to sleep.
Then I guess I'll just hold my turn.
Yeah. Just let's get it down a little bit, and then we can use sleep.
You're close, but you're not there yet.
Yep. We haven't even tried the net yet,
sleep
so.
spell.
Oh.
And I technically only used the bonus action for one of my turns.
If all 3 of you will use your sleep spell, I think you can put it to sleep.
So try a combined sleep spell from 3 people?
Yes, if you actually agree to use...
Yeah, everyone join hands.
A nice old sinner's hand.
So
Sure,
roll
anything.
5d8s and then I'll do the math with it. I got a calculator up.
Alright, everyone who can cast sleep, roll 5d8s.
I'm casting my 2nd level sleep spell.
What does that do?
It gives me 78s.
Jesus. Alright, we're missing the priestess sleep.
Minus 19.
Waiting on top.
Oh, I think you guys what the total is.
The total is 74.
You smarmy bastards. You wanna know where his HP is at right now?
What?
61.
Alright, everyone, pray for the drowning shark.
Net it! Net it!
Angel.
Yes?
Angel.
Yes?
Angel.
Yes?
Do you want to see the backstory I wrote?
Is now really the time?
I mean, while we're, fighting for our lives.
What a perfect time to talk about myself.
No, this is you know what? This is what I imagine. She's just talking to herself to both the sailor and the sailor woman and whatnot, and they're just nodding their heads, just shaking while they're looking over the harpoon and shaking.
To be fair, Pandora hasn't really made a lot of moves yet.
I'm sorry, dear. Alright, this thing falls asleep, and it is kind of slowly drowning, but the moment you put the net around it, it becomes even more stiffer. But it doesn't seem like drowning is a problem for it now. It's more like trying to keep from dying from depression.
Sharks drown if they can't keep moving forward.
Well, you don't have to worry about that with this magical net.
Alright.
Now, do you remember where the Plank King told you to meet him?
Yeah.
Which was?
It's that island on the far left of the side of the map.
Called?
I don't remember what it's called, but I know where it's located.
Alright.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna pick this big ass shark into the ship.
You're gonna
have fun.
I'm going to summon the crane.
Can I fly back to the boat now? I'm pretty sure this rope of depression's like Yeah.
It's killing
Dragging you down.
dragging you down. It's like when you're halfway there to the boat and flying. It's like, what's the point? What is the point of life? What is the point of living? I just want to go to sleep. And the moment you get the net off, it's like, oh god, what the fuck was I thinking?
My character is going to just be yelling out to the crew to make sure it's properly secured to the boat.
They will do that. They actually put extra effort to make sure that this beastie does not get out. They retie the ropes. They triple tie it. They 4 times tie it. They're scared to death of this thing getting out, and they're even
Also,
more scared of being close to it. So,
also the 2 merfolks we're going to leave on the island in the barrels.
all right.
So they're just abandoned on the island.
As you pretty much start sailing away and look over the barrels that you love, you see the monkeys actually climb down the forest area and actually start unwinding the monkey barrels, the lids. But they're too far away for you to actually see if they ever get off or not. All right, back to the map, I guess. So I guess I'm gonna have to theater of the mind of this scenario.
My character's going.
I want to share some beers in this. I'm going to have a nice cigar and a few beers to celebrate for a mission success.
The moment
you want?
The moment you pull out a cigar, you see a parrot land right next to your shoulders. Like, you got a light?
Yes, I do.
Oh, all right.
Tater. Jay.
Yes.
Before my character heads to the cabin to collapse on a bed, she's gonna rip out the tooth and hand it to you.
Oh, rip.
You take 1 point of damage.
Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
I asked if you were still hurt.
I'll be fine after some rest.
Alright.
If I am actually fine.
So we have this thing captured and under control?
Yes, you do. As long as it's within the net, it can't escape.
It's too depressed.
Discombobulated.
Discombobulated.
As
As you sail towards the Dark Toe Island, you can see in the distance of wood upon wood, ships, belling torch, a bunch of wood designed to look like a skull with fiery eyes. If you weren't sure if it was a pirate island, pirate ship island for Pirate King Island, you're definitely sure of it now, because as you get closer, you can hear drums and the cries of men singing of 30 men in a dead man's chest and whatnot. And before you even get any closer to the island, you see 2 large cannons at the side of each skull literally point right at you. And you will hear a voice booming from the skull. And every time the voice speaks, the large white torches will actually glow even brighter. And they would say, "What brings ye to my island?"
We have a delivery.
Delivery?
Yes. You know Bart's pet fish he wanted for a very long time? It's here.
Shh. Don't say Bart. Don't say Bart around here. Yes. We see that you have captured the dire shark. Congratulations. Bring it in. Open the gate. Open the gate. The atmosphere of this area is so scented heavily of tobacco and smoke that even though you're out in the water, it still hits you the moment you go through the gate. And you just see ships upon ships being flipped upside down or turned to their sides, like a hurricane of like if the ships were a trailer park. It seemed like the tornado went through here and somehow accidentally Legoed it to actually look like a decent pirate ship captain's kingdom.
Angel?
Yes.
This theater of the mind?
Yes.
Okay.
And each time you finally dock, you would see hundreds of pirate crew literally run to the dock that you're on just to take a peek if you're captured due. And just like that, you would see another 4 Goliaths pulling a large platform on top of their shoulders with the main Goliath, the Plain King himself, pretty much marching towards you, and everyone gets out of their way. And if they can't get out of their way, they automatically jump off the dock.
Okay.
They don't do it like they want to get out of the way. Sometimes they're shoved out of the way, and the dock is only so big.
Yeah, it's true.
The Plain King has his platform lowered, and he looks over the prey that you captured with his hands on his hips and a wide smile on his face. And he looks towards Lola, if she's there.
She'll come back up.
And says, you have done it well. Congratulations, you have captured me, quarry.
What's nothing to it?
By the by, my crew did go on the island, or the mainland. Try looking for your precious tent town. We found nothing, and it even went deeper, and we still found nothing. Don't know when you went off to hide your crew, but you did it well. Couldn't double-cross you even if I wanted to. Well done.
Well, the town was gone when the island sank, so I don't know what would be left to begin with.
Roll deception.
I don't think that was deception, more just...
You still have Tent Town.
Will my bless still be activated on her?
Yes, it would
26.
be. Yes, it would be. He's going to see if you're aligned with insight. 2 does not help him, even with his +2. Well. Perry be, my lass, my dear. You've done me a deed, and a deed in return is what ye asked for ye, is it not?
Indeed.
Isn't that right, men? They all hurrah! They go, leave the ship alone and the crew, as the adventurers will come with me. I have much to deluge with them. So you walk with the Pirate King, if you wish. And he does show you pretty much the pawn shops, the other shops. He shows you a captured sea hag named Dwevelin. And she seems to cover her face the moment he arrives. She writhes in fear. He claims that this sea hag was the queen of the island, queen of the ocean around here, but he solved that problem quickly. And soon you find yourself in the grand hall. Bearskin rugs, polar bear, normal bear, dire bear, bear, human bear. Trust me, he doesn't care. And
you wanted that pun so badly, didn't you?
I don't know. I may have. He takes a seat on a red velvet chair of hard wood, very large and fits for his style, and waits for you to take your seats around with individual chairs made of wood as well. There's no table between you. It's just a large room with literally a banquet on his side and money and treasure on the other side. And he goes, now that I can put down the act for a moment or two, you've done me a favor. And for that, I'll trust you with the information. He stands up and actually pours himself a glass of wine and says, how much do you know of the Dark One, or the Deep Dark One? Can we stop the music, by the way?
Yes, I got it.
Thank you. He asked the group this question, so if anyone wishes to speak up.
Can I do a roll in it, a nature or whatever, to see if I actually do know?
Are you trained in? Goddamn. Well, not religion.
Can I a religion?
Religion. Thank you. If you were
Yes.
trained in religion, you can use it.
Don't you gotta know the language?
No, you don't. Some priests don't know the language and they know some dark things.
I rolled a 9.
Floyd, you don't know.
All right.
What language is it?
What was Fiend's Devilish? It's the same language as like
Infernal or abyssal?
Infernal and Abyssal.
I know abyssal.
All right. Then you can actually take it and do a nature thing, or a religion thing. Either way.
24.
Nature roll will actually like give you a hint of what it is.
I wrote a religion.
I know, but I don't see your. Oh yeah, there's Thomas. Okay, Thomas rolled a 29, and Osmo rolled a 27. Zareth, you know a little bit of the nature of the Dark One. You know for a long time, before the Age of Calamity happened in the Wild Mounts, that a Dark Prince was kicked out by his father, who wants to deal with the angels for himself. But you don't know his name, or you don't know the Dark Prince's name. But you do remember hearing the story that the Dark Prince was actually not kicked out in the open air. He was actually kicked out in the deep sea. Now, for the people who did religions check, you know that the prince was named Zembraio. And his father found out that Zembraio and his wife were having a little bit of too much fun, if you know what I mean. And Zembraio was actually kicked out of the Fiendish Ring, which was part of the reason why the calamity happened in the Wild Mounts. He was kicked. He almost practically died the moment he actually was removed from the Dark Rings, as he was crushed by the ocean waves or ocean pressure of the ocean, and he could not see a damn thing, as it seems to be a wretched internal darkness by something else. Something in the water promised Sombraro and made a deal with him. And as he could not be in position to deny it, because he had no strength to actually swim above the pressures, he accepted it. He became an abyssal fiend. He was not active during the act of calamity, but after the act of calamity, he showed himself and attacked a nearby kingdom, claiming souls and whatnot. You remember the story that he was in the shape of a giant, crazy-looking eel. You don't know what the eel description is, but you do know that the power of the eel rivals some demigods at sometimes, depending on the scenario. You do remember that Sombraro is more powerful when it storms outside. Maybe a nod to whoever made a deal with him in the first place. The Plain King states with a frown on his face, I made a deal with that Dark Prince that I had to go back on. He stirs his wine cup and takes a seat. Admittedly, I was keen on doing the deed, but I find the cost too great. So in Great Betrayal, he opens his chest and shows you a gaping scar wound, where it seems like a large orb once was, and says, I removed it. I'm still attached to it in some ways, but other ways I'm not. Hence why I cannot always control the creatures, but the Dark Prince below us can. It seems like he's not unhappy with the current arrangement and wants the orb back in his grip. He says it's one of his eyes, by the way. He tore off one of his own eyes and embedded it into me. It was like wearing a cannonball of iron and lava embedded inside my chest, while my soul burns. If you wish to help, I don't know how to even accept outsiders' help, let alone people I don't even know fully trust. But one thing's for sure, that if he gets the eye back, he'll just find someone else to make the deal with. And this whole ordeal starts all over again. Roll a history check, or religion, for what he says the whole ordeal.
Okay.
I got a 13 on it.
I got a 17.
Floyd, Floyd and someone else knows about the ordeal. It was something that the church actually named the whole situation, as if it was only paladins and clerics can actually deal with this beast. It happened after the Age of Calamity, and it actually is one of the Wildemount's lore. So give me a second, let me read it. Oh, God damn it. Okay. It happened in the month of Dullahan, of the day of 30, on the renewal festival of the 30th, just before the wild grandeur. Large number of people seem to have gone missing. It happened near an island called Shantytown. For those who remember that, everyone disappeared, and the whole Shantytown was just abandoned. One day, another nearby town seemed to get visitors from everyone in Shantytown, but every last one of them seemed to be possessed, angered, and controlled. They say the death toll on that day was grander than any war of any recent memory. The church had to step in with their paladins and clerics. It lasted longer than it should have, as the spells turned undead or healing or anything did not work properly that day for the months to come for the months that came on in. It was been known as the ordeal. The Dark Prince, or the Deep Dark One, was known to be behind it. But no one ever saw the Dark One in Shantytown ever again. But I do believe that it happened, that he happens to be around here, the Wildmounts. I have no place to ask you, and I have every right to try to steal it from you. But I will not lie that I am not a good man. I have stolen, treason, robbed, murdered, and even set very good people on fire. But compared to what would happen if he gains his hands on a... He literally points to his chest and says the word General. The ordeal will look like a playpen compared to what he's planning to do next. On the harvest closed, roll a history check. If you want to know what it is.
Rolled an 11.
Alright, those that rolled pretty well. The harvest close is an autumn ritual that begins during autumn on the third day of Fesm. It's typically celebrated by feasting and rural religion reasons, and there are even carnivals and parties. And he says, on harvest close, on the next one that appears.
I hate to interrupt, but I gotta step out.
Okay. Hope to see you soon.
Yep. Thank you.
On harvest close is when he plans on act, if he gets his eye back. And that's what I wish to avoid.
Are you certain that you can actually protect it?
Me? No. You see, have you ever heard of the moon of Extradia?
Can I roll history?
Yes, you can.
See, my character knows. 12.
The moons of Extradia is actually known as the Harlot Night, or AKA as known as. There are two scenarios that could happen in this situation. The Harlot Moon can either appear, or the demon's smile, or the demon's red smile can appear. Which apparently there is more than one moon on this planet, and depends on whatever moon is in front of the original large moon, can affect on what happens. When the devil's smile appears on the moon, the Dark One will have complete and utter control over me. Hence, he points to a trap door near his chair and steps on it a few times. Hence why I stay down there certain times.
I see. Okay. That's rough.
Nothing compared to what happened when the new general is acquired. Have you ever heard of the Children of Mayhem?
Mayhem? The Children of Mayhem?
Indeed.
Can't say that I have.
Anyone here with religion training are allowed to roll to see what the Children of Mayhem are. He said it wrong, but that's how he knows them.
I rolled a 13.
Alright.
Not 20.
You know them as they were once known as the Children of Mayhem, but they are now known as the Children of Malice. In the echoes of stillness that follow in the Great Depressions or Act of War, the ruined lands and surface are greeted by these grand children. It is not sure whether they serve Lolth, Diventine, Examina, or Kron himself, but these children are dangerous. Everywhere they go, they sow deceit of betrayal, theft, and whatnot. But they do seem to serve greater gods other than themselves. The Children of Malice were once known to be as Lolth's children herself, but it seems to spread amongst other people. They either seem to be either drow, bugbears, hobgoblins, or Onaleiths. Sometimes they just appear as small raiding parties to full-blown armies. They're good at poison, even better at sabotage, depending on who they sent. And the fact that they're here in the Wildmounts is very, very dangerous to everyone. They do serve darker gods. The fact that he called them by their original name may state how old this Goliath may actually be.
I got some questions for him.
I mean, go ahead. Sorry. I have to keep up the whole pirate visage. Go on, dear.
Yes. Why do you seek it?
To hide it. Again,
If you were given it, what would you do with it?
I will hide it once more. As I still have time before the next year autumn.
If someone else was to come across it, what would happen? What could they do with it?
Depends on who they are. If they're children of malice, they will hold it for ransom from the Dark Lord, or Deep Dark Lord himself. Though he will not find it charitable, he will still pay it and automatically get it back in his hands, granting me a more painful death than I care to admit. However, if the Dwendalin Kingdom gets their hands on it, they would try to use it over the Crane Dynasty. This is the first time you ever heard of the Dwindling Kingdom and the Crane Dynasty. And the moment you tell Angel this, she is not going to be happy.
If we gave it to you, what can you do for us?
Unlike your other friend, that I've had some dear old spies help me out and figure out, I will actually give you support. Trade and actual... Not only will trade with me actually, under the table under the table for sure, but actual legitimate papers as well to cover your leadership's butts. He pulls in a large pipe with green color on it with gold embroidery, and he actually lights a match by flicking a matchstick on his eye patch on his left eye. It says, and once I take care of that so-called kill haul, I promise to actually leave your actual ships alone. Though I will admit, lately he's been giving me the slip more so than often. It may take some time.
I think it's a pretty good offer.
Considering that I am actually the actual king of this actual ocean, yes, I would dare say. Killhall admittedly does carry some weight, but he just refuses to join my crew. And you know what? I'll respect that. I'll respect that to the very moment I strap a cannon to his jaw.
Well, Lola, what do you think?
If his word's true.
Missy, you did me a favor. That shark out there, he thinks about it, and he thinks about it hard. That shark out there was next in line for a ritual that the Dark One wants to possess and do in order to make sure to cause more harm. Hence why I had trouble controlling it.
Well, I actually have some plans of a Megalodon capture or a harpoon gun, so I can show him like the blueprints that I made.
And you say it worked on the...
Oh yes, it helped us get this fish. Without it, we probably would have never gotten it.
I'll pay 100 gold for it.
Alright, it's all yours. I'll also let you have the, any copyright stuff. It's all owned by you now.
Charitable. But not what I'm looking for. But very charitable. Now, back to business. If you give me the orb, or nay, the chest and the orb, I will bury it someplace that I did not think I'll have to visit for a very long time. Have you ever heard of the spine of the world? For old players, you know what that is.
I'm a new player, so I don't know!
Let's say we don't. Well, it's best that we don't know any information in case.
Roll history.
Complications.
I will roll a history. I got a 20! Hey!
22.
There's a dragon up there, a white one. Mean bitch, I'm told. The good thing about this so-called chromatic white dragon is she hates abyssals and fiendish creatures.
I feel nice. I feel nice about that.
Oh yeah.
I feel attacked.
Anywho, I would use her spine of the world and bury the chest near her. That way, if any of the old dark deep ones decide to show up, instant frozen dinner. Or so I'm told. And that's where I will bury it next time.
Well, alright. That sounds good to me, to be honest. What do you think, Lola? What do you think, everyone?
I heard I heard she has a nasty habit of attacking Neverwinter every now and then, but apparently she was punched by a big robot not that long ago. Or very long ago. Not sure.
Every being deserves to be trusted at least once, so he can have the box. She gives him his word if he gives it, her.
He takes another drag and looks upon the group. He sees the halfling, the priest, the Kinson, the owl, the dragonborn, and the succubus. He takes a long, deep and thinks about it. Long, deep drag and thinks about it. Very well. I will give you my word that we can do trade. At least this way you don't have to wait 14 months for any new shipment. We already have meat, salted meat and rations and other things, and even medicine to help you out with your shanty town. By the by, I heard a rumor that your leader was called Bluefeather. Is that correct?
Negative.
It is.
Which is it? False or true?
Well, you got a priest that lies and a succubus that tells the truth. And that's up to you.
Hold up. I have not lied.
Succubus doesn't lie.
Why would you say negative about Bluefeather?
So there's two truths.
But he probably doesn't know Bluefeather.
Who,
I don't consider her my leader.
Oh, so she is among the group. Tell her this for me. He leans over and tells the succubus one word, a sentence, and says, "They lied to you again."
Why am I not surprised on that?
Indeed. Poor girl's just looking for peace. And she just hitched her wagon with the wrong people. Although, if she asks me to take care of them, I'll be happy to. I still owe her at least one favor. Alright, well, if you have Bluefeather, I guess I'll trust you completely. Well, not utterly completely, but not stab you in the front or back yet. So, he opens his doors and waits for you to, go get the orb.
Yep.
It'll take a day at least. Can we say?
He actually says, if you don't mind if I come along?
As long as you don't mind some waiting.
Very well.
So they'll go back to the beach where she originally fired the first player?
Alright, back to the tent town. It takes a while, but what flare do you fire?
I'm gonna fire up the green one now from her hair. She'll pull it out of her hair and load it to fire it.
Clever. Oh, wait, what did I roll? Okay, good. Angels has spotted. Alright. Angels with her telescope actually spots the green flare in the distance and actually eventually starts walking back. Wait, let me get the priest out. Where did I hit the priest? Oh, there's the priest.
And you also got to get Ruby's character back.
Yep. 1 second.
Ooh, portable back home.
Alright, you guys. Angel does eventually walk up to you with everyone else. She claims that she nearly lost a few people due to some creatures she never laid eyes on. But luckily, no real danger happened. She was worried for you, though. She asks, okay.
It was a great adventure, honestly, I have to admit.
It's a long story.
Well, What did the so-called Plank King wanted?
She'll
One of
point
this
to the
big
box.
ass fish, this big ass megalodon shark.
Ah, you know, a Megalodon is bigger than a Brigantine. You know that, right?
Yes. Who knows?
Well, anyway. So, did he agree to leave us alone? Does he want something in return? What's going on? Does he
We're
want to
given
say-
the box.
Angel literally puts her hand on his shoulder and says, "What?"
I trust him.
Well, it's a long story, but apparently, oh man, how do I explain this?
There's 2 low times.
Where?
Angel, can I just explain a lot of the explanations that you said, but to Angel?
All right. Oh, by the way, now that I finally have Id here, I can actually finally pull out the other priest. Where is he?
Are the people doing well?
Yeah, we managed to keep ourselves alive. The winter is not that bad as it was a couple of weeks ago, but we think we're actually in the new year. So, what did you learn? Also, did you tell Angel the
We'll just go over everything and stuff. Just the whole conversation.
And Angel is just upset at the fact that the fact that she was lied to, saying so there are other people on this island other than us. Essentially, this Dwindlin Kingdom and Quan Destiny is what you're saying.
Yes.
Perfect. You see despair enter Angel's eyes. Perfect. She just like walks to a rock and takes a seat. Bloody perfect. Alright.
A penny for your thoughts?
This island is supposed to be uninhabited.
Well, let's worry about our people first, and then we'll worry about the rest.
Right. For now. Alright, so you're gonna give him the box? What's in the so the orb is inside the box.
Yeah. So
Supposedly.
that way we get that deal that he was offering.
I guess I can open up trade with him immediately the second you give him the eye. Which is good because we actually do need some medicine. Some people
Shouldn't
are
he
actually
be here with us since he was there during the flare lighting?
He was. But he seemed to not be there. Because I'm looking. The reason why he's not there because I'm actually looking for a Goliath token really badly. So give me a second. Oh, perfect. I can actually work with this. Alright, I'm gonna. Alright, this will work. He walks up and waves. Well, it says, well, it really is you. Angel, unsure of what he meant. But she's gonna just remember if she can see if she can remember Bart. She laughs. And for the first time in a long while, she actually starts crying.
Oh.
Hello, Asuka.
She actually walks up Bartholomew and actually hugs him. And Bartholomew just says as he walks up from walks back from being hugged, he says, "I told you they were gonna lie." And Angel says, "Yeah, you're right. I should have." It's a long story, but yeah. And he looks over and says, "All right, ladies, in the chest."
Yee. Care to do the honors, Lola?
Here you are.
He actually takes the chest and rubs the top of it softly.
Huh?
Angel looks over him and looks over the chest and says, "And I thought I was busy for the past few hundred years." Bart nods, and he actually kneels over and actually starts opening up the locks with 3 different keys. And the moment he pulls out the orb, it literally is a large, shiny glass orb with essentially a Sauron eye-looking motherfucker creature looking around, peering at everyone. And the moment it focused on Bart, or the Plank King, it narrows, as if angered. And he says one thing and one thing to it as well. "Well, same to you, buddy." And he just tosses the orb into the chest and seals it tight. Plank King slowly rises and wipes his hat and says, "It's good to see you again." Angel nods and says, "To you too. You should have been dead by now, you know that, right?" He shrugs his shoulders and says, "I found a way around it. See you around." Oh, and she hands him a paper, and she reads it. And she says, "I'll send 3 rings at it." He waves as he walks off. Angel exhales. She wasn't expecting an emotional reunion to a dear old friend. She laughs as she realized the reason why he's called the Plank King now. For those who thought the reason he was called the Plank King was because he actually had the decency to drive people off the plank of a pirate ship, was no. It was his favorite game he used to play a lot when he was a kid. He had a
Plank.
He was planking all over the place.
Oh my god. Oh, 7 stars.
And that, for now, is the end of the story. But I have one more thing to say. A prologue. The Plank King's ship nears the Sword Coast oceans. And he says to his crew, "Alright lads, a couple more days and we're there." Oh, the sooner we get rid of this thing, the sooner things will go well. We can go back. "Boss, what is it?" "Something's following us." "What?" And a large creature's shadow raises from the depths. Black to screen from that point on. Truly now, the end of the session.
Well then.
So what do you guys think?
It was great! I had a good time capturing a big ass shark.
At least you didn't get bit by it.
No, I thought.
I know. I was so scared for you, CC. I thought you were gonna die.
No, it takes more than that to take me down.
My God, that was a good session. Oh, fuck! Can we do one more thing before we go?
Yeah.
Id, are you there?
Yep.
The priest that drugged you is in the camp.
Oh.
And he is shocked to see you. He goes, "Ah, priest father, what was your name again?"
Grasping shadows.
Like everyone literally starts giving everyone some room from this scenario. Angel demands to ask, "What the hell's going on?"
And can you roll a Constitution save? Well, Constitution for me.
Yes, I can. He rolled a 2, as he was not expecting this.
All right. You just see strings come from the tips of my fingers connecting to his joints.
And the moment that happens, 2 of his followers right behind you draw their weapons.
Right behind me, you talking about where these two, the druid and the other one is?
Yeah.
The ones that you're moving out the way to make it more convenient for you. Get back over here.
Nope.
Nah, get him back over there. I saw you moving everything.
Nope. Hold on. There's a reason for this.
Uh-huh.
They're his followers. While you were gone, he actually gained some followers. And they asked, "Sir, despite your disagreements with our priests, we recommend that you stop."
Are they walking up on me?
Yeah.
They have their weapons drawn at you.
Looks like they have their weapons drawn. I feel threatened.
This can be solved peacefully.
Angel agrees, stop it.
I would look at their weapons and look at them and flick my wrist and make the priest pull my dagger up against his neck.
He doesn't have your dagger.
Alright, does he have a weapon on him?
No, he only has his book.
Alright, he's gonna take both of his hands and slowly start choking himself.
The question is, are the followers smart enough to actually find out? Is the strings visible, by the way?
No.
Alright, so they're gonna have to figure this out. They're dumb as rocks. I have no idea. "My lord, why are you choking yourself?" And he's trying to get out, say that you're doing it. So he's gonna try. He gets it out.
Hey, but I say, you should probably hit him. Maybe he's under some spell.
Do not kill him, please.
Angel says,
Lola.
Angel says out loud, "Stop it now, both of you. I don't care. You two have been at each other's throats and trying to get a church for this goddamn town. But at this point, none of you are going to get a church. So drop it."
Whose church?
Both of these priests are trying to get a church for the.
I guess.
That's what I'm assuming. I mean, do you want a church?
I mean,
that's not my goal, but if it happens, it happens.
Well,
do you need a church for your goals?
Not particularly.
Well, let's say you two have been odds and ends of trying to get followers. And neither of you have actually been able to gain any followers due to your nature, shall we say.
Strong personalities.
Very strong personalities. And Angel once again says, "Stop it, both of you. Or I'm gonna have to what's the word I'm looking for?
I'm ready my sleep spell.
I'm gonna have to kick one of you out of one of these priests out of the village. So who's gonna be?"
So it's been about 5 minutes. Is he unconscious yet?
Not yet. He's about to be though.
Oh, he's into that type of play.
Yes.
I need answers for where my shit is, so I'm not gonna kill him outright.
Do you stop choking him?
At the same time, I haven't actively killed anyone.
No, you haven't.
That wasn't a direct threat to me. If I feel threatened, I will start killing, though.
Well, you definitely feel threatened by his 2 followers.
Well, what time it is? It's high noon. Someone's about to get a knife to the forehead.
What knife? You're unarmed.
If you attack, I will cast sleep.
Alright, you better hope you can hit my health point then.
The priest, before he knocks out, casts Hold Person on you. To withstand...
He's currently bound and choking. Isn't Hold Potion a concentration spell?
It is. He can't do anything then.
Yes.
Don't worry, he'll live.
The moment he falls over, his followers jump past you and actually help him. Try to help him. Angel would say to the priest that's still standing, "Is like, seriously, let him go."
I would shrug. I don't know what you mean.
All right. Angel will actually use one of her scrolls and actually cast Area of Dispel. Any spells that's happening in this area in the 30-foot radius, so it's turned off. Is your choking thing already turned off by the time she does it?
Is my what already turned off?
Your choking thing, your string power or whatnot. Is it already turned off by the moment that you...
Oh, is my shadow control off?
Yeah.
Well, if it's gonna be dispelled, it's gonna be dispelled.
Alright, so you don't need to activate it, so it's dispelled now. Angel says that scroll costs like a good 300 coins, so seriously. And what's this? When the priest finally gains consciousness and gets up from the followers helping him up, do you state out loud that he has stolen property from you?
Well, he drugged me, he kidnapped me, and let's go ahead and add a few more crimes to him.
He left you.
I don't drink. I actively do not consume alcohol.
Oh.
So he spiked my drink. He roofied me. I don't know what he did when I was unconscious. I can't get married now.
What? Damn. These are highly high accusations. Is this true? She asked to the other priest.
And my hex blade is missing.
Angel looks.
But doesn't your... Can't you just summon your hex blade?
I cannot.
It's a normal jade dagger.
Oh, so you haven't made
your hex weapons don't automatically come back to you.
Your packed weapons do.
Anyway,
I'm going to see if the priest admits to this crime. I'm going to roll.
I want to roll insight as well. Actually, I'll help you.
He's going to deny it with a 15. He says that this fiend came into his home after trying to recluse their differences. He was acting in self-defense, but after that...
I don't even know your name.
I don't even know your name! You seem to always refer to each other as priest, but you know that you're not the same priest, as he follows a different god entirely.
I'm having flashbacks.
Of what?
Since I'm a spy for the church, so I'm pretty sure shit like this happens a lot.
Oh yeah, like crazy amount. And luckily for you that he's not part of your church at all.
This is going to end horribly if I don't get my knife back.
And you'll literally this time steps in your defense and says, "Do you have his weapon?" And who rolled insight?
I did.
What did you roll?
I did too.
What did you roll?
15.
You know he's lying.
You're lying, buddy. It's obvious.
Oh,
Look at your posture. Look at your face.
I was choking.
Choking on these nuts.
Is the spell over?
It lasts for a good 10 minutes.
Give the dagger back to him.
Angel says, if you have stolen anything from him, and you are actually part of these crimes, in fact, we need proof of this. Wait, hold on.
Hey, for fun, can I try a charm onto him?
Yes, you can.
Wisdom 15 save.
He's gonna fail that, I think, because he's only got a +1. Oh! Dirty
Wow.
20. Away from me, you! Away from me, you harlot! This spell is no longer around anymore. So what do you want to cast, Ed?
I'm gonna cast command.
He's
Can
gonna.
I get a wisdom?
He's gonna try to counteract it because he knows what you're going for.
Well, it's gonna counteract it with.
Yeah, good question. He doesn't know. Okay, you rolled a +2, so it's 14. Does that help him?
I'm gonna add my proficiencies to it, so no.
All right. What is the command word you tell him?
Tell the truth.
And he admits it. That he did drug you. That he did try to have you killed. He definitely had your own dagger over your own throat for a moment, but something scared the living out of him that he shoved you in a storage crate, and he thought that was it of it. The fact that you came back is very, very discerning. But there's only one room on this island for one belief, and you're not it. He's actually full-blown challenging you.
Asmo would just open up his hands, look at everyone. Did we get guilty?
Remember,
He's looking awfully guilty.
Now just
admitted to murder. Admitted to attempted murder.
Okay. So,
everything I do from here on out was in self-defense.
All right. So Angel will ask you before she does anything. Like, have you ever tried to kill anyone, harm anyone, or make anyone join your cult? I mean, church. She does say that. She knows you. She knows what you're trying to do.
What religion isn't a cult?
Yeah. What is? Yeah.
But no, I have, as of yet, across my heart,
so
have not done any of those things.
Ironically, this makes you the more innocent party. So
looks back at the other priest.
Angel says, and literally gathers up some people she can trust.
Okay.
Which is going to be the succubus, and yeah, I guess you as well. And says, "All right, well, we're practically the leaders in this situation, and I vote to kick one of these assholes out." And
sounds good to me.
And as much as I don't like the other knife-wielding priest,
I've done nothing to gain your disdain.
He's done nothing to gain my disdain.
No, you
need to let go of the grudges of the past, Angel. I've done nothing. I have been a good character. I have been a good boy.
I've been a good boy.
If you keep it up, I'm gonna give you a reason to give me your disdain.
She already knows that you tried. No, untrue. You robbed people back in the, but so has everyone else.
Excuse me.
I looted a burning town. Well, quote unquote looted. I scavenged a burning town. I also saved people in that burning town.
All right. She's gonna
What
say,
are you looking at me for? I didn't do anything.
Angel says, "I'm gonna have to look for the one that I think is like trying to actively kill the other one."
And number two, you weren't there.
We know one is admitted to a crime and stuff, and we don't need people acting out crimes like this behind our back. So
we don't have a jail yet, so
banishment is the only option we can give
I
them.
can make a jail, but it will take me a couple days. Well, actually, a few days.
Angel will look at the druid banishment. Angel will look at the druid and say banishment.
Well, given that one of them actually helped us defeat a literal megalodon in the water and pull out the fucking shark tooth.
All right, we'll get rid of the other one.
He's to be stripped of all his possessions and will be sent on one of our boats and stuff that will escort him back to the mainlands.
3 Rings can handle that part. I can guarantee that much. All right. I have a better idea. An idea just popped into my head. I'm gonna give him to Bert.
I thought you was gonna say you're gonna give them to me, and I was like, by all means.
What context does she have to get that idea?
I don't know. I was like, he did all that things to me. I did nothing.
Well,
It's only it's an eye for an eye, as they say in the Bible.
Well, Angel has an idea, and she confirms it with everyone else. Either banishment completely or give him to Bart, should I say. Bartholomew.
I'm for just the banishment.
Alright.
Banishment.
Alright, looks at the druid.
Wait, what are we doing?
Voting whether we're giving him the Bartholomew, the Plank King, or complete banishment.
Banishment for who?
He tried to kill the other priests.
Wait, who tried to kill the other priest?
I have been attacked.
These 2 days.
Are you bleeding?
I could have. I was poisoned.
You were roofied.
Same thing.
He was built up.
It had unwanted effects on my body.
Well, we got majority banishment anyway, so let's go with that.
Alright, and by rule, we're going to look over his items just to make sure his, Alright. So, as the adventurers start acting like guards now, and Angel doesn't mind it, they start grabbing the followers and the priest by the shoulders, and they start praying as if they're... Good news is the followers are not construction workers or lumberjacks or dwarves. They're just normal humans with certain sets of skills that started following. So they look inside the tent that the priest lives in, and not only they find your dagger, Id, but they also find some other people's things. They found the druid's some of his beekeeping equipment. Some of the they found Mars.
Oh no, that's your ass. Hold on.
They found some of Mars's combs. They found a lot of the succubus's hair combs and hair clumps tightly tied up.
Huh?
Tightly tied up inside the tent. He finds
Wait, has he been just like stealing hair from my brushes or something?
Hair from your brushes, yes.
I want my money back from the priest, from the church.
Okay.
Can I conduct a ritual and that's it? The opposite, the enemy priest.
You have to do it when everyone's back is turned because they're going to stop you again. You know this.
My rituals aren't bad.
What ritual are you going to perform?
I'm just going to mark him as a criminal, so everyone would know.
Angel looks around the group leaders and say if this is okay or if it's not, yay or nay. Angel would say nay, but at the same time, she understands where the priest is coming from.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn a blind eye.
After this, all will be forgiven.
Alright, you were given the blind eye treatment, meaning that you can give him the mark.
Alright. If someone would just hand me back my dagger.
Your dagger was handed back to by Angel.
Okay. I immediately grasping shadows and pull the priest down to his knees.
Why do I hear the song "Are You Ready" in my head?
I just start speaking in tongues as I twirl the fucking knife in my hand.
There is fear in this man's eyes now, and and the followers, and everyone else's.
I say, as I'm casting healing magic, I just start slowly carving his face off. And completely smoothing it over.
So you remove the features of his face?
I took his face off.
Okay, I don't. That has to be done outside of town.
Yes, I hope
That's
it
fine.
does.
That's fine. I'll do it on the other side of the wall.
Okay, let me.
I'll do it. I'll do it at midnight. No one's around.
Oh no, he's not staying here till midnight. But the moment that he gets
Okay.
over,
Tell you what, I'll just take him outside of town and
do it out
do
there.
what I need to do.
All right, so yeah, you do what you need to do outside of town.
I would not approve of that.
Don't worry, he won't feel any pain
The man,
lasting.
the man literally is praying to his god as you do this, screaming in horror and whatnot. Every now and then, we could actually hear like someone yelling in the distance, but we think maybe it was a bird. We're not sure.
Wait, what happened?
I removed the enemy priestess face.
Why would you do that?
I know.
You might as well have killed him.
Ruby,
Number one, it's not my first time doing it. I quite literally did it twice now.
Yeah, which is the worst part.
I had known that.
Two, hey, you can still kill him. Go for it. I got back what I wanted, and I got a bonus from it.
Oh my goodness.
I would add his face to my mask of many faces, then walk away.
You are a psychopathic murderer, is what you are. But at the same
I
time-
did not murder him.
All right,
His morals are just still very questionable.
very questionable.
I am quite literally a demon.
Oh,
Out of character, I am quite literally a demon.
we don't know that in character.
That's what I'm saying. Out of character, I am quite literally a demon.
all right, let's send the priest and go ahead and that little debacle.
Man, I'm surrounded by demons.
Angel is
Sucks.
too. It's like, how do I keep making friends with the worst people? I only got like 3 or 4 people I can trust out of this whole scenario.
What you
Well-
mean? You can trust him.
I can trust you in bed. That's about it.
You have not slept with him.
No, but I'm going to try later. Anywho,
What?
I'm joking. I am teasing him. There's no.
Sounds like an open invitation to me.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure you don't want to go to sleep with him.
No.
You do not know what he's into.
I'm gonna find.
The succubus does.
All right, so
Fair.
Angel. So before I close out, we have in dire need of 3 things already. Due to
A level up.
Okay, everyone here levels up once. Level 4. All right.
Hey!
Congratulations, you defeated one of the book's questions quest. The next quest is for level. Hold on, I gotta find out.
The next quest for me is to make my fucking workshop.
Which we will. But Angel asks, we can ask the Plank King to deliver one of these items that we desperately need. Either food, medicine, or more planks. He can literally deliver it the next day for us. So what do he want? The food, the medicine, or the planks?
Do you think the medicine would be essential at this point in time?
We do have a bunch of healers, so probably the food would come first. So we can
Yeah,
get
I would think the food would do it.
the farms and stuff back up.
Yes.
The farms were destroyed, but not completely. But now that the druid's back, he can get back up. Angel's just tired of tomatoes and carrots and potatoes. But at the same time, she'll actually send something to the Plank King, if everyone's okay with it, to actually make him send the planks. She's thinking about sending him some jade. Not a lot of jade, just some of the jade. Like a handful.
Okay.
Is everyone okay with it?
What was the question?
Angel is going to try to bribe the Plank King to send both the food and planks, and to ensure that he sends both the food and planks, she is going to essentially send some of the jade.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and persuade him.
You're a halfling.
Persuade him how?
I am a very persuasive person. I could try.
I mean, you can definitely try to get double the shipment through the bribe if you want. It's just that's less money in our bank.
All right. Angels. So you guys don't want to lose any of the jade? Angel asks. Because jade's kind of
Wait, how much though?
Just a handful.
How much? Handful.
I don't know.
Fine.
2 or 3 pounds.
Is it coming out of your own supply of jade?
Well, it's technically coming out of all of us since we all need the food and planks. But, you know.
Let's just
Oh, planks. You mean like wood and shit?
Yeah.
Stuff like that? Materials?
Wood start building buildings.
We do need to make something to track like the community fund.
Yeah, we'll definitely need to do that.
I mean, I'm fine with getting both, to be honest.
You can use mine.
Because
Also, Lola doesn't know anything about the jade, so I don't even have a
the
say.
damn shit anyways. Just a rock at this point.
I would love more materials so I can do more work and create more things. Rubs hands evilly.
The next adventure approx when we reach level, I'm guessing 7 or 5. 7 or 5. I'll find out for sure. But yeah, we're done here.
Let's speed run to 7.
Please don't.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it. I believe in everybody.
Well, just to keep everyone, to let everyone know, we're shutting down now for the night. And keep your loot bag empty and your health potions full. I hope you guys enjoyed the adventure, and we'll see
Wait a
you
minute, we're not
next
getting
time.
paid?
Yes, you are. You keep trying to roll.
But my loot bag is empty.
Good night, everybody. You know what I'm saying.